Hello, hello. I am the baddest, and today I'm sorry, I'm a little out of it. I've been sleeping a lot because I woke up with a pretty bad stomach bug. But I'm alright, and today we're going to continue Doki Doki Fallen Angel. This is a Doki Doki mod we played yesterday, and I'm really liking it, and I really want to see how it goes or where it goes. And yeah, it'll be epic. I'm excited. I love Doki Doki. I love all things Doki Doki. So, um let's play the video game. Doki Doki Fallen Angel. Alright, so last time we left off, Yuri asked us to spend the night at her place, and then there was a time jump for 2 weeks later. I don't know why, but that's what happened. I slowly opened my eyes. The warm sunlight peeks through the curtains. At first I was surprised when Yuri offered to share a bed, but I soon figured out why she wasn't nervous. She wasn't lying when she said she had a big bed. This thing is nearly 6 feet wide. I look over to see Yuri peacefully sleeping. For the past 2 weeks we've been taking turns staying at each other's houses to read, drink tea, etc. We're already on the last few chapters of our book. We haven't been going to the literature club at all. In fact, I'm pretty sure the club has been shut down since it was only Sayori and Monica. Even wrapped in the thick blankets, I feel cold. Sayori loved the literature club, and now it's gone. Ashley? I'm knocked out of my trance. I turn to Yuri. Good morning, my purple princess. What? Hee. Despite sharing a bed, Yuri still seems uncomfortable with any displays of affection. I guess technically with the exception of sharing a bed, our relationship hasn't progressed beyond just friends. I'm too scared to ask her to be my girlfriend. What are you thinking about? Huh? You were spacing out. Is something on your mind? I'm fine, just ready to start the day. I get up and head to the bathroom to do my normal routine. Once downstairs, I see that Yuri has already started making breakfast. What you making? Just some pancakes. How fancy. I shoot Yuri a slight grin. Sends one back and continues cooking. I take a seat and start thinking about the past 2 weeks. Even with Yuri and I spending so much time together, we've yet to talk about her cutting. Yuri is very reclusive, and I plan on waiting for her to open up to me, but that hasn't been the case. I've been preparing for when she did so I could help her. I've been contacting a psychiatrist who can help her, and maybe even prescribe her with medication. Yuri comes to the table, sets down a plate in front of me, and then takes a seat. Did you have any plans today, Ashley? It's now or never. Yes, I did. Did they involve reading or tea? Yuri smiles whimsically, but I don't share her moment of happiness. She notices I'm not smiling and shifts to worriness. Is everything okay? Yuri, for the past few days I've come in contact with a psychiatrist. I really think he could... Yuri jumps up and sending her chair crashing to the ground. Why would you do this to me? She starts to march away, but I stop her. I don't think so. I grab her and pull her into my grasp. She stands in front of me with a look of immense pain on her face. Yuri, please look at me. I promised you that I would help you, and I don't plan on breaking that promise. Ashley, I don't think I can... Don't say that, Yuri. This man may be the answer we've been searching for. He can help you understand yourself, and maybe even help with your, She stares at the ground for what feels like an eternity. Sharp inhale. Okay. Okay? Okay, I'll go see your psychiatrist. My heart jumps out of my chest triumphantly. That's fantastic. I wrap my arms around her in a tight embrace, but she fails to do the same. I let her go. I'll call him and see when we can schedule a visit. It's obvious Yuri isn't as excited about this as I am. I've been close to her all this time, and she has adamantly shut me out of most of her inner feelings. I can't imagine how she'll act having to open up to a complete stranger. I'm well aware this is hard, but it's for her own good. We should continue eating before it gets cold. I shake myself away from my thoughts and turn to the breakfast. Oh yeah, let's continue. We take our seats and eat the rest of our meals in silence. I peek over and see Yuri visibly shaking. Her sleeves are loose and drooping down enough to where I look hard enough I can see her arms. I can see the faint shadows of scars lined up and down. I whisper quietly to myself, I'll save you from the pain, Yuri. I decided to take Yuri for a walk through downtown to ease her mind. Ashley, do you mind if we go in here? I look up at the sign. It's some clothing store. Yeah, sure. I grab the door and hold it open for Yuri. Once inside, I look for a bench to sit on. I'm not really a fan of shopping, that is unless I'm shopping for a new video game or something. Do you know what you're looking for? Oh, I thought we could just look around. Look around? What the hell is wrong with me? Why would you go into a clothing store just to look around? Alright then. Yuri begins to sift through racks while I stand there aimlessly. I look at the posters on the wall. They all show attractive people in dramatic poses and clothes. Ashley, have you seen anything you like? Yuri speaks to me from the other side of the rack. Look through the assortment of clothing. My eyes become fixated on a sundress. I walk up to it and pull it out of the rack. It's a long magenta sundress with thin fabric and spaghetti straps. As I'm looking at it, some guy walks up behind me. Hey, is that one purple? Purple is my favorite color. Okay, man. The guy takes the dress straight from my hand and walks up to the cashier and purchases it. Alright then. Because you know how people are. You know how people act. I walk over to the counter where the cashier is handing Yuri a bag. What's that? Just something for myself. A horrific roar blows through the clothing store. Oh my god, the city's being attacked by a monster. What the fuck is happening? I look down and see it's only my stomach rumbling. Ah, of course. Want to go somewhere to eat? Sure. Yuri smiles and we exit the store. Alright, Yuri, where do you want to eat? Ashley, you know it's not very gentlemanlike to make the lady choose. Ah. I'm sorry, I thought it would be funny to tease you. Yuri continues to giggle at my expense. It's mind-blowing to see just how comfortable she has gotten with me. According to the others, she isolates herself from most people. Then again, most people probably don't barge into her house. In the end, seeing Yuri smile lets me know this is all worth it. Alright. You had your fun. How about we go to a ramen shop? I look quizzically at Yuri. Can't you just buy you ramen for like 79 cents at a grocery store? That's the cheap store-bought ramen. Are you saying you've never had authentic ramen noodles before? Can't say I have. Do you think there's one nearby? I'm sure we can find one. Pull out my phone and start searching for nearby noodle shops. I find one just a few blocks down. It's called Spaghetto's Bowl. My phone's about to die. Do you think you can pull it up on yours? Of course. What's the address? It's 1273 Rockefeller Street. Alright, found it. Then lead the way. We walk the streets of downtown. It's a beautiful day. The hustle and bustle of the street is the same as always. A lot of people are walking around, probably enjoying the weekend, same as us. There's some guy standing in the middle of the sidewalk menacingly. He's wearing a very light pink button-down shirt with matching shorts, black belt, and brown dress shoes. His hands are wrapped over themselves across his abdomen, and he has a devilish blank smile on his face. Yuri and I quickly walk by him in hopes that he doesn't do anything to us. What did you miss? We've been spending about... Do you remember last time there was a 2-week time jump? That happened. There was a 2-week time jump. And we convinced Yuri to see a psychiatrist, but that hasn't happened yet. And right now we're just going to a ramen shop. Within a couple more minutes we make it to the shop. I look up at the sign. Yeah, we slept for 2 weeks, exactly. Spaghetto's Bowl. This is it. I hold the door open for Yuri and we step inside. It's cold in here. As soon as we step inside, a gust of wind blows against my body. This place definitely keeps their AC on. I look back behind the bar where the kitchen is. Chefs all hover above big pots, which I assume are full of noodles. The hostess approaches us. Hello, how many today? 2, please. Right this way. We follow the hostess to a table and take our seats. Your waiter will be with you shortly. She hands us the menus and walks off to seat the next guests. This is really nice, Yuri. I take it you've never been in a noodle shop before, Ashley? Well, yeah. It's pretty neat in here. I look around the place. The dim lighting and music really set the ideal noodle-eating atmosphere. I look over the menu. There's a lot of variety considering my previous views on ramen. What are you gonna get? Most likely the tonkatsu? I don't fucking know. You like pork? What do you mean? I just assumed... Uh-oh. That a lady wouldn't eat pork? What? Is that a thing? I'm not sure if it's the kitchen, but my face is growing hotter and hotter. I didn't mean any offense. You're too easy to tease, Ashley. I roll my eyes at her. Okay, you got me. Very funny. It was pretty funny, to be honest. I go back to reading the menu. I think I'll just have the same thing. A fine choice, Ashley. The waitress arrives at our table. Places 2 glasses of water before us. What can I get you to? I'll have a tonkatsu. She scribbles it into her notepad. And for you, ma'am? Yuri begins to get nervous. She has the same look she had at the coffee shop. I'll have the same thing. My eyes widen a little as I stare at Yuri. The waitress, oblivious to the situation, writes down the orders. Will that be all? Yes. She takes the menus and leaves our table. Is everything okay? I feel the corners of my mouth raise. I just wasn't expecting you to order. Yuri smiles shyly. Well, I suppose when I'm around you, I'm a bit more comfortable being myself. I give her another smile and she gives one back. That in itself is a small victory. The waitress returns, bowls in hand. Enjoy your meals. With a quick bow, she walks off. What's this? With my chopsticks, I point at a small bowl of red mixture. It's a spice you can put in your ramen. Oh, nice. I grab the small bowl and begin to scoop it into my food. Ashley, wait. What? It's very hot. You're supposed to only put in a small amount. Hence why it comes in such a tiny serving. I'm sure I'll be fine. Of course. After scooping out half the bowl, I set it back down and stir the noodles with my chopping sticks. I grab a chopstick full of noodles and shove it into my mouth. Yuri whizzes as soon as the noodles enter my mouth. It's not so bad. Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh god, oh god. I start breathing heavily. Smoke begins to blow out of my mouth like a chimney. I feel so hot. I'm sweating all along my forehead. The broth feels like molten lava being poured down my esophagus. Who made this, Satan? Beads of sweat trickle down my face. Or are those tears? Either way, my mouth burns. I grab my water and chug it down. The pain fades away. Wow. Are you okay? Yeah. On the bright side, my sinuses have never been this clear in years. We share a laugh and continue our meals. Can I even eat my meal? Ashley? Yeah? Thank you. For everything. It was just lunch. No, I'm not referring to the noodle shop. I'm referring to everything. Everything you've done. I haven't really felt like I've done much, but when I think about it, Yuri probably hasn't ever had a day where she just goes out with a friend. Just one person being with her properly probably means the world to her. It's fine, Yuri. Like I said, friends stay by each other. She takes her hand and intertwines it with mine. It's soft yet tight. Do you think I'm ready to be fixed, Ashley? I simply smile at her. I stare into her lavender eyes. Healing begins the moment you accept the pain. I see a tear slide down her face. She takes a moment to absorb my statement. I'll be seeing you, Ashley. Have a good night, Yuri. She breaks away and enters her house. For a moment I stand there by myself as the cool winter breeze encapsulates me. My own words race repeatedly through my mind. We'll get through this. Together. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. There's too many good things are happening. A few days later, I awaken in my own bed today. Yuri and I didn't read together last night, so she's still at her house. In fact, we haven't talked much this past week after I told her I'm taking her to a doctor. Yuri sees herself as some sort of freak, and I'm sure taking her to a psychiatrist probably doesn't help that image. Nevertheless, this is important. I text Yuri to remind her that after school we're meeting the psychiatrist. I look outside my window. It's a bit foggy, but that's not going to stop me. I continue my boring morning routine of showering, brushing my teeth, and getting dressed. What to eat? What to eat? I really open and close different cabinets, lowering my standards with each one. Cereal it is. I grab a bowl and pour myself some cereal. I then open the fridge. No. I'm out of milk. This has got to be the worst day of my life. Maybe I can find a substitute. What the okay. I look through the shelves of my fridge. Pull out a jug of orange juice. Why? Why is this happening? What is bro cooking? I glance at the bowl of dry cereal. Then at the orange juice. Then back at the bowl. Lord forgive me, for I'm about to sin. Last class of the day, and it's almost over. I stare blankly at the clock, watching the seconds tick away. The teacher says something or other about World War II. I don't need to know history. I have my future all figured out. Oh, really now? I'm going to write a song and become a famous musician. Alright, man. I already have the first line down. Gucci. Why can't we have one mod where the protagonist isn't a fucking freak? I hate this guy. I guess I'll just repeat the line a dozen more times and call it music. Bell rings. What a strange sounding bell. Here's the school day is over. I told Yuri I would meet her in front of the school. I take a shortcut through the courtyard so I can meet up with Yuri. My mind is going a mile a minute right now. I have no idea what will happen when I bring Yuri to this doctor. Ashley? Stop at the sound of my name coming from an all too familiar voice. Turn to see who the person is. Oh no. Hiya, Ashley. Hey, Monica. Where are you going? Home. Oh, same. Well, if you don't have any plans then, you wouldn't mind walking me home. I stand there dumbfounded. Why would Monica all of a sudden want to walk home together when we haven't even spoken in a month? And it's not like we left on good terms either. I'm actually about to go somewhere. You said you were heading home. You wouldn't lie to me, would you, Ashley? No, it's just that I look around for an escape route. In the distance, I see a tall purple figure near the gates of the school. I look back at Monica. Her eyes follow mine, and she also spots the purple figure. I see. Monica, I didn't mean to lie to you. I'm sure you didn't, Ashley. I'll go ahead and let you walk home. Bye. Monica trots off. Without another thought, I make a break towards the gate. I'm here. There you are. I was getting worried. Sorry if I made you wait. I got caught up trying to take a shortcut. I guess it turned into a long cut, huh? I let out an awkward laugh, but Yuri still retains her nervous expression. Perhaps the long cut wasn't very good word choice. I take her hand and hold it softly in mine. Yuri, look at me. It's gonna be okay, I promise. Yuri slowly nods. Alright, here it is. I look at the clock above the doorway. Right on time, too. The doctor should be out here any second. As soon as I finish my sentence, a man walks out of the office door. He's an older gentleman with black hair that has started to gray. He wears an outfit you'd see in one of those fancy, expensive magazines. Nice dress shoes, a pristine three-piece suit and tie, and even a gold watch. Dr. Peter Langton, psychiatrist. It's a pleasure to meet you. He shakes my hand. You must be Ashley, correct? Yes, sir, and this is Yuri. He holds out his hand to Yuri. Well, this is awkward. After a few seconds, Dr. Langton lowers his hand. Ah, that's fine. It's okay to be nervous around a doctor, I know. But I want you to know that there's nothing to fear. This is a safe place. He raises his arm as if to display his office. So how about we step through the door and begin the session? Alright, let's go. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but for now I wish to only speak to the young lady here. What? Really? Just for now. Perhaps in later sessions you can join in, but for the first time, it's better to be one-on-one. I decide not to argue. Okay, I'll wait here. Thank you for understanding. He turns to Yuri, who hasn't spoken a word since we arrived. Shall we step inside? Doc, you mind if I talk to her in private for a second? Not at all. Take your time. I'll be in the office for whenever you're ready. He steps back into his office and closes the door. What are you thinking right now? I can't do this. Don't say that. I put my hands on her shoulders. Listen to me. You're a strong girl. You can get through this. And I'll be right here waiting the entire time. Dr. Langton only wants to help you. But I need you to cooperate. If not for him or for you, then for me. Yuri stares blankly at me. Okay, I'll do my best. That's all I ask. I give her a hug and she steps into the office. I guess I'll just sit here then. I take a seat and look around. The waiting room is full of motivational posters, pictures, and other stupid stuff. I look at the wall next to me. This certificate goes out to Dr. Peter Langton, blah 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 blah, Stanford University, blah blah blah. Seems this guy really knows his stuff. This is perfect. For the first time in a month, I think I can finally relax. I'm finally getting Yuri the help she needs. Bzz. What the? Pull out my phone to see I received a text from an unnamed number. You can't protect her forever. What the hell? This is the same person from a few weeks ago. What could they possibly want? Don't worry, once she's gone, we won't have to worry about her. It's not like anyone would care. This has gone too far. I furiously type back a response. Listen, I don't know who you are, but if you don't stop texting this number, you will have some serious problems. You shouldn't threaten someone when you know you can't back up anything you say, Ashley. This person knows my name? My hands are shaking intensely. Who is this? You will know soon enough. I shut off my phone to prevent any more messages. Who is this person? The only person I can think of who has my number is Sayora. Dr. Langton and Yuri walk out of the office. Pushing aside my thoughts, I stand up to talk to him. Give it to me straight, Doc. Who the fuck says that? Your friend is in good health. I look at him quizzically. Really? Yes, she has a common case of social anxiety. It's fairly common, nothing to get worked over. Perhaps we can schedule another meeting so I can learn more. So what do we do? There are cases where with age the anxiety eventually fades away. There are also therapies and medical professionals such as myself that are willing to help. Simple as that. Simple as that. He gives me a reassuring smile. Thanks, Doc. Now what about her, know what? I look over at Yuri, who was standing awkwardly at the door. She didn't tell him about her cutting. Doc, what exactly did you talk about? I'm sorry, but that's private information that I'm not allowed to disclose. Patient confidentiality. There's an annoyed pitch to my voice when I recite that term to him. Of course, if she chooses to confide the information to you, that's her choice. Thanks, Doc. My pleasure. I give him one last handshake and escort Yuri out of the building. The rest of the walk home is quiet. Neither of us choose to talk to each other. I can't believe I did all this effort to help Yuri and she does this. She can't even tell someone what's wrong with her. I need to calm down. It's not her fault. I should have been aware this would happen. I shouldn't have forced her to see a psychiatrist. We walk into the house and Yuri takes a seat on the couch. I stand awkwardly before taking a seat next to her. I have to apologize. Yuri, I'm sorry. She buries her face in her hands and begins to cry. I disappointed you just like I do with everyone else. I place my arm around her. No, Yuri, I failed you. I should have known better than to force you into something like that. She lifts her head and stares at me. Her lavender eyes are puffy with tears. No, you were right to help me. I want to go back. Can you schedule another appointment? I'm taken aback. Really? I know this is what's best for me, and if you're by my side, I think I can get through it. I'll always be by your side, Yuri. I take her hand and intertwine it with mine. Can you do me a favor, Ashley? Of course. I don't know how to go about explaining everything to the doctor. Well, I'm all ears if you need me. Thank you. Yuri takes a moment to collect her thoughts, an action I see her do quite often. Do you know why I do it? I would guess in order to feel some sort of a control over your emotions. You're not too far off. Ashley, for all my life I've allowed people to be the glue, the stitches, and the bandages that hold me together. And every time they've reopened without fail. I was only a small girl when I first witnessed how unforgiving this world can be. My mother and father would argue non-stop. I was scared that one day they may even hurt each other. I used books as a coping mechanism. I would hope that I could drown out my own reality and enter a new one. Eventually my dad left my mother and I, and my mom had to pick up an extra job to support us. Even with all that happening, I just continued to repress my feelings and read books. That's how I lived my life until... She pauses again to catch her breath and collect her thoughts. High school has been the worst years of my life. Everyone is so cruel and selfish. She stares deeply into my eyes. Or that's what I thought until I met you. But even so, the kids at school would always call me foul names or spread rumors about me. Boys would always pick on me or stare at me when I walked by or call me obscene names. She's starting to panic. I can see the fear in her eyes grow with each sentence. Yuri, I think we should stop here for now. No! I need to get this out. Please. Tears continue to glide down her cheeks. I slowly nod and allow her to continue. I didn't know any other way to get rid of the pain inside. There's no such thing as a cure for pain. I had to find a way to release it somehow. I try to understand what she's saying. So I was right, it's a coping mechanism. It was at first. At first? At first I was really scared. But that moment I first did it, the feeling of the blade splitting into my skin, the cold steel gliding along my arm, the beauty of the crimson streams flowing down my arms, It was exhilarating. What? It no longer became a way to deal with the pain. I had been seduced by it. It almost felt good to cut. I knew it was bad, but I couldn't stop myself. My mind was already lost. I wasn't strong enough to stop the urges. I'd get a feeling in my body I didn't understand, screaming at me to let go of everything I'm feeling. When I do it, it feels like I'm in my own world. It's the same feeling as when I'm reading a book, except the words are written in red, and the blade is my pen. But a book eventually ends. My arm could heal, and I could continue to relive that moment of true freedom continuously. This is worse than I thought. I always thought it was just a way for her to cope with life, but now I see it's more of some type of drug. She's formed an addiction to it. Yuri, this is a lot to take in, but I just want to say, I don't blame you. What? None of what happened is your fault. I wrap her hand in mine. We can't control what happens in our lives, and sometimes we can't control how we feel. Sometimes it's as if there's a force stronger than us pulling us and tempting us to do horrid things. Like puppets attached to strings. I'll never understand what goes on inside your head, and I'm okay with that, because I still stand by my promise to never leave you. Together we can solve your problem. Another thought crosses my mind. Yuri, where do you get your knives? If you're referring to what I used to cut, I have a knife collection. A knife collection? I've been hiding it whenever you came over because I thought you would get mad and find it unlikable. In any other case, I would think a knife collection is cool, but for Yuri's sake, it's not good to have. Yuri, I'm sorry, but you have to get rid of your knives. But... She thinks it over for a while. You're right. I know it only adds to the temptation, but it's so hard. I know it is, but trust me, if you really want to get better, the best thing to do is to throw away any temptation. Promise me you'll throw out your knife collection. Tears continue to pour. She's cried so much I'd have thought her tear ducts would be drained by now. She slams her head into my chest and continues to cry. I wrap my arms around her. It's alright, Yuri. I promise to never let anyone hurt you again. Ashley, you've heard my story. You see now that I'm just a monster. I'm weak and can't control my emotions. I take all my pent-up feelings and release them onto my own skin. How can anyone think that's okay? No one can. Huh? She looks at me, her soft eyes locked onto mine. Because it's not okay. But it's also not okay for me to sit idly by and let you continue to hurt yourself. That's why I'm not going to stop until you're better. But why? Because, Yuri, everything around me becomes blurry. The only thing I see is her. Because I love you, Yuri. I said it. I said the word I would never believe I would leave my mouth. Love. But what an alien word to me. But it's the only word I can think of in this moment. I feel as if everything that's happened this past month has been let out. I love you more than anything else in the world. And when you love someone, you don't give up. Ashley, I love you too. Yuri wraps her arms around me and leans closer. Thank you. You can thank me once that collection is thrown away. I give her a quick smile, but she closes her eyes and continues to lean in. Oh, we got original art. I feel her lips press against mine. All my senses are immediately overwhelmed. The taste of vanilla on her lips, the faint scent of lavender in her hair, the sound of true ecstasy as my heart beats out of my chest. Her arms around me and mine around her. Everything else in the world has been drowned out. Every single thought that had stormed my mind has been calmed. It's just Yuri and me in this single moment. There's an odd feeling in my stomach. Perhaps it's butterflies? I can't describe it other than that it's somewhat comforting. Like all my worries have been washed away. Yuri pulls away. What felt like eternity was only a few seconds, but the feeling continues to stay. We sit in silence for a moment. I guess it's my turn to thank you. You can thank me after you schedule my next appointment with Dr. Langton. She throws me a soft smile, and for a moment I feel like everything will be alright. Another few days later, okay. I rub my eyes awake. Ugh. Of course, that's what I say when I wake up. I look over to my left to see Yuri sleeping. We've been continuing our dates, reading at each other's houses. I unplug my phone from the charger and check the time. Oh my god, Yuri, wake up! I grab her shoulder and lightly shake her. Huh? Oh no, did I sleep in? I need to put on my teeth and brush my pants. Yuri starts to furiously get out of bed. No, Yuri, we still have a lot of time. She calms down a bit. But why did you sound like something urgent happened? Because I show her the calendar on my phone. Today's the last day of school. During the holiday season, we get a couple weeks off from school. A bashful smile appears on her face. That's fantastic. Come on, you can get dressed in the spare bedroom. I finished my routine a lot earlier than Yuri, so I decided to start making breakfast. Seriously, what is it with girls taking forever to get ready? Hey, there's more to do. What to make? I open the fridge and grab an unopened pack of bacon strips. Nice. Hopefully I have eggs as well. Bingo. I grab the egg carton and open it up. There's still about half a dozen eggs left. That's more than enough. I start the stove and begin cracking the eggs. Yuri walks into the kitchen. That smells very pleasant, Ashley. Sounds like you're in a good mood. Of course, no school is a dream for me. I have more time to read, learn new things, and I don't have to worry about human interaction. I noticeably pause. Yuri doesn't notice, and I continue cooking. Are you saying you're not going to spend time with me over the break? Oh, I didn't mean... Ah ha 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 ha. You keep falling for my sarcasm, Yuri. I figured a smart girl like you would catch on. You would think. What was that? Are the eggs ready yet? I look down to see my breakfast burning. Oh shit. I quickly snatch the spatula to scoop the eggs and bacon onto plates. I bring the plates to the counter and take a seat. Yuri, you've been served. Yuri makes the funniest sounds. Thank you, Ashley. Perhaps I should try to start a conversation. Do you have any plans for the break, Yuri, besides reading? Well, not really. Well, you're always welcome to spend time with me. Are you sure? I know we've already spent the past month together. Without school, we can spend even more time. Well, I would really like that. She gives me a soft smile. I check the time. Oh, we should probably start heading out now. We don't want to be late for the last day. I grab our plates and put them in the sink. Yuri and I head outside and start to walk to school. We arrive at the courtyard. Our first classes are at different sides of the school. We say our goodbyes and head off to our respective classrooms. Class is still boring as ever. Negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Yeah, I'm never going to use that in my entire life. So long, math. The school bell snaps me out of my daze. Time to go walk Yuri home. I sling my backpack over my shoulder and head for the door. Oof. I accidentally bump into someone. Natsuki? This is awkward. Hey. Is for horses. I hate this guy so much. I hate him. Can you be serious for once? Alright, sorry. So, I take it went well with Yuri. What makes you say that? I saw you two in the courtyard. Oh. Yeah, it went well. Good. I don't know if Natsuki knows about Yuri's cutting, so I refrain from mentioning it. How'd it go with you? I went home and went to bed. This conversation is going nowhere. Natsuki, wait. I wanted to talk about that day. I don't like where this is going. I may have accidentally given you too much information about my home life. Natsuki, it's fine. I understand if your parents are going through some financial problems. Parent. Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't... Look, just shut up and let me get this off my chest. I just need to vent to someone. And why me? Because you're the only person dumb enough to listen. Fair enough. Alright, continue then. As I was saying, this next part pertains to you. Uh-oh. A lot of people see my dad as some abusive monster, but he's not. He just struggles with saving money. He has his bursts of anger, but he tries hard to maintain himself. He's been taking medication to keep himself stable, but even those cost money. So, we decided it's best if I don't live with him. What I'm hearing breaks my heart. It must be hard to have to part with someone you've known all your life. Wait, Natsuki, how does this pertain to me? You want to stay at my house? Natsuki composes herself. I knew you were a stalker. I roll my eyes at her. Natsuki switches back to her serious mode after her quick remark. Well, I was wondering if you could ask Sayori if I could live with her. Considering the last time I talked to Sayori, I don't think I could do that. I don't know. You're neighbors, aren't you? Can't you just drop by our house on your way home? I think to myself. On one hand, Sayori never wants to see me again. But on the other hand, I don't want Natsuki to be homeless. But on my third hand, I wanted to walk home with Yuri. On the fourth hand, it'd be morally wrong for me to let Natsuki be homeless. I have to do what's right. Alright, I'll ask. Thanks. I guess the conversation's over. Well, I'll go do that now. Yeah. I walk out the classroom. Once I turn the corner, I make a mad dash for the gates. I hope I'm not late. I arrive at the gate, but there's no sign of Yuri. I pull out my phone to call her, but it appears she's already sent me a text. I tried to wait, but I needed to go home early. I'm very sorry, I'll see you tomorrow. Damn it. I lean against the bricks that make up the campus walls. I'm disappointed I couldn't see Yuri today. Oh well, at least I'll see her tomorrow. I mean, and you saw her this morning, man. Let's not be too obsessive. I make my lonely trek home. I sing to myself to keep my sadness away. My shadow is the only one that walks beside me. Oh, that's Boulevard of Broken Dreams. I should have known that off the top of my head. I stop in front of Sayori's house. Here goes nothing. I attempt to take a step, but my feet are pinned to the ground. I'm frozen on the sidewalk. Come on, I can do this. I forcefully move my legs to the door. Each step feels like I'm trudging through a snowstorm. I make my way to the door. After 3 hard knocks, Sayori opens the door. Hey. Sayori looks bothered. Sayori, Don't say anything. Please, just don't say anything. I don't understand why this is happening. Why me? Sayori, I'm sorry I came, but I need to talk to you. You shouldn't be sorry. It's not your fault I'm like this. I was selfish. I'm just so selfish. I'm sorry, Ashley. I can't do this. She goes to slam the door. The door swings forward, and before I can think of anything, I instinctively place my hand in the doorway. Sayori's door crushes into my fingers. Ashley! My fingers begin to throb, but what's important is that I prevented Sayori from shutting me out. I'm so sorry. Sayori looks like she's about to cry. Sayori, just listen to me. I begin to tell Sayori everything about my encounter with Natsuki, about Natsuki's situation with her dad and her needing a place to live. I have trouble looking her in the eyes as I speak. Doesn't look like she's even listening at all. She may have tuned me out. But eventually she speaks up. Okay. Okay? That's it? Natsuki deserves a place where she can feel safe. Tell her she can live with me. My heart becomes a little lighter. Thank you so much. I'll tell her as soon as I can. Sayori doesn't say another word. For a moment she just stands there staring at me. Her blue eyes glisten and she slowly closes the door. And once again, I'm left alone. I guess I might as well catch up on some TV shows before bed. The hours went by quickly. The moonlight from my window tells me it's already nighttime. I feel bad for not getting to see Yuri today, but hopefully I can make it up to her tomorrow. I am glad that I was able to help Natsuki, however. I still feel sick after the look Sayori gave me, but maybe this is a good thing. Maybe Natsuki can help Sayori with her depression, something that I failed to do. I groggily head upstairs and go to sleep. I awaken in the I don't know how to say that word of my blankets. First day of break when every student doesn't have a care in the world. I take a moment to just stare at my ceiling, the morning glow peeking through my blinds. I can't help but have a smile on my face. I have a strong feeling today will be a good day. That means it's not going to be a good day. That means bad things are going to happen. I don't want bad things to happen. Hopefully I'm right. After enjoying the feeling of naturally waking up, I climb out of bed. I do my morning stretches and head to the bathroom. As I'm eating breakfast, I decide to call Yuri. Answer. Hello? Good morning, Yuri. Good morning, Ashley. Despite still being fairly early, Yuri's voice shows no sign of tiredness. She must be a morning person. Sounds like you slept well. That I did. Yuri pauses just long enough for me to speak up. Hey, I'm sorry about yesterday. I got caught up in something after class. I swear I tried to get out, but it was... Ashley, it's okay. I'm sure you had a good reason. Plus, I could never be mad at you. I begin to blush. Well, in that case, I wanted to ask you something. Okay, ask away. Well, I thought that we could what? I feel Yuri knows what I'm going to ask her, but rather than sparing me from my fear, she just decides to tease the question instead. That you could come over today. Perhaps we could watch a movie or something. There's a moment of silence as Yuri ponders the question. I'd love to. Why is this an awkward conversation? We've been sleeping in the same bed. Why is this a weird conversation to have? Really? Of course, I'll be there in about an hour if that's okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I'll see you then. Bye-bye, Ashley. Bye. I don't understand. Why is it weird for us to ask to hang out after hanging out for over 2 weeks straight? I pop my fist in excitement before realizing. What are we going to do? I told Yuri we could watch a movie. I need to get my head out of my ass. It's just two friends of opposite genders alone in a house. Damn it. Alright, I need to calm down. Yuri and I spent a lot of time together. In the same bed! So again, why is this weird? We shared a kiss. Hell, we even slept in the same bed. Exactly! It was a very big bed, though. But the same bed nonetheless. So why do I feel so different? It feels as if our relationship has grown in some way. I no longer see Yuri as the girl she presents herself as. To me, she's no longer that shy girl who steers away from anyone who talks to her. She's just a normal girl. Sure, she still needs help, and we still need to get rid of her knife collection, but my mind relaxes as I feel that I've actually made progress. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? I've set up some small snacks and glasses for us so we can watch the movie. Here should be arriving any second. Snacks, check. Deodorant, sniff, check. Clean clothes, check. Movie. Uh-oh. I haven't picked a movie yet. Uh-oh. I get up to answer the door. I open the door. I put on my most inviting smile. Hey. Hello, Ashley. I gestured for her to come inside. Thanks for inviting me, Ashley. I waved my hand in front of my face. Don't worry about it. It's the least I could do for not walking you home yesterday. What a gentleman. I begin to blush as my face grows hot. I swear I turned my AC on. I suppose chivalry isn't dead after all. I gesture for her to take a seat on the couch as I walk over to the TV stand. Oh, Ashley, you didn't tell me what we were gonna watch. And there's the question that drives the nail in the coffin. I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, I just said that it'll be a surprise. It'll be a surprise for both of us. Yuri likes horror. Maybe I should do that. Maybe action? Who doesn't love superhero movies? A lot of people, brother. Or maybe a romance? Don't be dumb, Ashley. That only works in movies and games. What about a comedy? I'll be able to see Yuri laugh. Or maybe that one movie where everything was a dream? Titanic. Is everything okay? Yeah. Is something wrong? At this point, I'm starting to sweat. What do I do? Aha! Light bulb. What was that? I turn around and look at her. You have to guess what movie we're watching. I'm not good at guessing. Give it your best shot. Yuri thinks for a moment. I got her right where I want her. Well, I've really been wanting to see the movie Misery. There's a movie about the state of Missouri? This fucking guy! I read the novel and I've been waiting to compare it to the movie. Oh, Misery, by that King dude. Yuri gives me a look of disappointment. Why am I like this? I turn back to the TV stand. Please have Misery, please have Misery, please have Misery. I look in the back where I stored the movies my parents used to own. All of a sudden, I spot it. You're a good guesser, Yuri. Huh? I turn around and present the case to her. Her lavender eyes brighten up and reflect the sunlight seeping from the window. Nothing. I got nothing to say about this. How? She sounds baffled as if she can't believe she guessed right. Truth is, whatever movie she guessed is going to be the one that I picked. One sec, I need to take a drink. Alright. And of course, luck was involved with whether or not I had the movie on hand. It's what I like to call the one-step-ahead trick. I pop the disc in the tray and play it, meanwhile Yuri gathers the hors d'oeuvres on the coffee table. Wait, am I supposed to sit on the couch with Yuri or sit in the other? You sleep in the same bed. This is a date, correct? I guess I didn't say, but it was heavily implied. Am I overthinking this? Ashley? I snap out of my thoughts and turn to Yuri. Is everything okay? Yeah, everything's fine. I walk to the couch Yuri is sitting on. Is this seat taken? Yuri smiles cutely. For you, not at all. I plop down next to her. Partway through the movie, and Yuri and I have already consumed all the snacks I laid. This movie is pretty good, but I'm having a hard time focusing with Yuri in my view. Why watch a movie about a writer with broken legs when instead I can just stare at Yuri all day? Turns to me slightly. In the book, she cut off his foot. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, I was just pointing out the differences between the novel and the movie. Oh. That came out a bit more unenthusiastically than I had wished. This isn't boring for you, is it, Ashley? What? No, I'm really enjoying the movie so far. He grabs the remote and lowers the volume a bit. Then what's the main character's name? God, that's tough. I would be so fucked in a quiz like this. What? The main character, what's his name? Alright, I know this. Think, Ashley. Come on, what's the character's name? Hang on, I'm looking it up. Misery movie. 1990. Okay, this is the right one. Paul. Brain Blast. Paul Sheldon. Yuri looks shocked. I'm sorry I doubted you. No problem, Yuri. We both turn back to the screen. Is now my chance? She's distracted. I should make my move. Would it be weird if I did? Or would it be weirder if I didn't? I mean, we kiss. What's an arm wrap compared to that? I maneuver my arm ever so slowly, as if it were moving through molasses. I gently place my hand over Yuri's shoulder. She does a double take at my arm, then looks at me. This shouldn't... I'm still so confused by the... I don't know if pacing is the right word, but, like... This... What's happening right now shouldn't be awkward between these two. It should be... This should be totally normal by this point. Based on everything I've seen and read with my eyeballs and brain hole. Not a single word is spoken. She simply smiles and leans into me. Her head lays softly on my shoulder. I can't help but feel the corners of my mouth raise as well. We continue to finish the movie in a comforting silence. The credits roll. Yuri moves off my arm, which has now fallen asleep. What did you think? It was good, a well thought out and suspenseful story. I'm glad I picked it. As am I. Either she didn't catch my ploy, or she doesn't want to embarrass me. Although I couldn't help but notice all the differences from the book. Like what? After saying that, I instantly regret those lines. Why? Because she's gonna ramble? I thought you would like that. Well, to start, Yuri goes off on an incomprehensible tangent about the movie. I try following along, but I can't quite understand what she's saying. I'm too busy staring at the way her eyes reflect the orange sun peeking through the window. Right, Ashley? Uh-oh. Yeah. I completely agree. Yuri stares at me as if I'm in one of her books. I'm glad you see it my way. I silently exhale. Thank God she didn't pry that question any further. I suppose I should be going home now. If I wait any longer, I'll have to walk in the dark. That's the safest time, Yuri. Huh? Yuri gives me a confused glance. Because at night, if you get into danger, you can shine a light in the sky and call for Batman. I really hate this guy. I really do. You can't do that during the day. Yuri tries to hold in her laughter, but eventually gives in. Yuri, you're better than that. You're better than that. I know you are. I'm serious, Ashley. I have to go. You can't stay the night? I don't even have a change of clothes. But... I stopped myself before saying, who said we're gonna need clothes? I understand. Yuri stands up. Thank you for today, Ashley. This was a lovely evening. Yuri bends down and places a light kiss on my cheek. She quickly turns and leaves as I notice her cheeks turning bright red. I'm left sitting on the couch with a stupidly large grin on my face. If you told me a year ago I would have a relationship like this, I would have filled out your papers to be taken to the mental asylum. But now I've changed. I feel a lot more confident, like I can take on anything the world throws at me. I guess we'll just have to see where fate takes us. I open my eyes as the sun casts its light on my face. Well, there's that ugh again. The sunlight creates a soft glow. Usually that means there's heavy clouds looming over. We'll most likely get some showers later today. I grab my phone and look at the time. Holy crap, I'm going to be late. Jumping out of bed, I begin to start my daily routine. Today is Yuri's second appointment with Dr. Langton. He was excited to continue working with Yuri and believes that he can really help her. I wonder what he'll say when she tells him about her cuts. Yuri promised me she'd open up about them today. I'll do my best to support her. I continue my trek into the kitchen. Pulling out my phone, I check the time. I don't have a lot of time left. I swipe a cereal bar and then swing open my fridge. Luckily, I remembered to buy milk this time. I pour the milk into the bowl and drop the cereal bar inside. What's a cereal bar? Should I know what that is? Aren't they just like bars that you eat on their own? Like, yeah, they're just bars. You don't put them in milk. Why would you, or do you? Why would you? I'm confused. Isn't a cereal bar, you just eat like a granola bar? Why isn't it working? Oh, is he stupid? All of a sudden, realization hits me. Oh, I fished the soggy cereal bar out of the bowl. One day I'm going to have a proper breakfast. I pull out my phone once again and text Yuri. On my way. Almost immediately, Yuri responds. Okay, I'll be waiting. I'm not sure why Yuri feels it's necessary to type so formally, but I suppose it's a bit cute. I finish my sorry excuse for a meal and head out the door towards Yuri's house. I walk up and ring the doorbell. Yuri opens the door. Hello, Ashley. Hey, you ready to go? I suppose so. It's okay to be nervous. Just remember, I'll be right next to you the entire time. Thank you. I truly appreciate everything you've done for me. My face starts to turn red. Don't mention it. Yuri locks the door and we begin to walk to Dr. Langton's office. We arrive at the psychiatrist's office. Dr. Langton is standing at the door waiting for us. Ah, right on time. It's a pleasure to meet you two again. I once again give him a firm handshake. He turns to Yuri. Hesitantly, Yuri raises a shaky hand. Dr. Langton takes a hold of it. Pleasure to meet you again, miss. Shall we begin? I want Ashley to join. Both Dr. Langton and I share looks of shock as Yuri speaks up. I would feel more comfortable if he was with us. The doctor stares at us. He ponders for a moment before deciding to speak. Very well, you two step inside my office. We follow him. We take a seat on the couch. Well, Yuri, would you like to start by saying anything? Yuri looks over at me and we lock eyes for a few moments. I grab her hand and lightly squeeze it. I want to show you there's something else I didn't tell you. Dr. Langton stares quizzically at Yuri but doesn't open his mouth. She begins to roll up her sleeve. Yuri begins to tell him everything she told me several days ago. About how she used cutting as a getaway from life, and then about how it developed into an addiction. Sorry if my reading isn't great. I have a really hard time reading out loud. I don't have a hard time reading in my head, but reading out loud, I just tend to stutter. She talks in between sobs while Dr. Langton sits quietly, intently staring at her with a blank yet stern expression. I sit quietly as well, gripping Yuri's hand tightly as she continues her story. I find myself having to hold back tears listening to this all over again. Eventually, she finishes. This is something very serious. Give me a moment. Dr. Langton gets up from his seat and goes to his computer. Begins typing what sounds like an email. A small piece of paper comes out of his printer. He then comes back to us. Here's a prescription for some antidepressants. They're used to suppress different emotions and relax the body. It will help to suppress certain feelings you may get. Yuri takes the slip of paper. Thank you. Sounds like an email. Yeah, that's funny. After answering a few more questions, Dr. Langton escorts us out of his office. Thank you for coming today, and also for bringing this up to me. And Yuri? He bends down to be eye level with her. Everything's going to be okay. He shoots her a big smile, but Yuri continues to stare at him blankly. This day may have been too much for her. Dr. Langton walks back into his office. I turn back to Yuri and can see she's visibly shaking. I look at the clock on the wall. Yuri, why don't we go somewhere to relax? We've had a pretty intense day today, wouldn't you say? Okay. Yuri and I take our leave. We find ourselves walking through a public park. I turn to her. This is nice, huh, Yuri? I will say it is nice to get some fresh air. It feels like the weight of the world has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Hey, Yuri, I know it will be good. And what's that? Ah. I take her hand and run off into the trees. I got a bit lost, but after a few minutes we reach a clearing. It's been a long time since I visited this place. Here it is. I waved my arms in a theatrical display. This area brings back a lot of good memories. Sayori and I stumbled upon this place when we were kids. It was our own secret spot where we could play. One time she fell in the river and I had to jump in and grab her. Our parents were really mad that day. Ashley, this is breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking. Yuri stands in the clearing overlooking the water. I stare too, but not at the same view as her. To me, she's far more beautiful than the scenery. I watch as her violet hair blows in the breeze. Her eyes sparkle like stars as she stares out into the seemingly infinite landscape. She keeps a calm and content expression on her face. I don't know if it's my mind playing tricks on me, but it seems as if a ray of sunlight is shining on her, and solely on her. A ray of light traveling thousands of miles just to reflect off her face. It makes her look as if she's glowing. We both stand in the clearing, lost to time, taking in our respective views. I can only imagine what she's thinking. The sun hangs low in the sky. Eventually I decide to break the silence. We should head back now. It's getting late. Yuri looks at me as I just pulled her through a portal. Already? She looks disappointed. I notice her shivering. With the sun falling, the light breeze becomes colder and colder. We can come back another time, I promise. Okay. Yuri softly smiles as we turn our backs to the horizon. We walk back to the main pathway in silence. You know, we could have a picnic here one day. Yuri perks up. Really? I can't help but laugh at the excitement in Yuri's voice. It's probably the first time I've ever heard her sound so genuine. Of course. We'll set up some food, maybe some tea, a book, and we'll come when it's bright and sunny. I'd like that. I wrap my arm around Yuri. She doesn't even falter. I can feel her tense body relax, as if all the moments that have led up to this have been wiped from existence. If only it was as easy as a snap to wipe half of everything out of existence. Thanos reference. I quietly laugh to myself, and for a second I feel like a normal person again. Well, we're here. Thank you for walking me home, Ashley. No problem. And Natsuki said chivalry was dead. When did she say that? I don't remember that. I'll be off then. Are you sure? I mean, yeah, we're not having this awkward conversation again. You know what? I'd love to spend the night. Really? Are you surprised that I want to spend a lot of time? Are you surprised that I want to spend a lot of time with you? No, it's just that not a lot of people enjoy spending time with me. I wrap my arm around Yuri as we walk inside. Well, Yuri, I'm not a lot of people. The protagonist might be clinically insane, literally. We walk in and I take a seat on the couch. Ashley, what are you doing? What? Yuri grabs me and yanks me off the couch. Whoa. What did I do? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. It's just... you haven't showered yet. And you sat on the couch. I let out a long sigh. I suppose I am pretty sweaty from all this walking. Alright. Yuri looks on with a worried expression. From the bottom of my heart, my bad. I accept your apology. Yuri gives me a soft smile. Now enough with the formality. I'll head upstairs and shower, and then we could, I don't know, read or something. That sounds lovely. I turn around and head upstairs. I only take a few steps before turning around and walking back down. Yuri? Yes, darling? I cock my head back a bit. Darling? That's new. I could get used to it, however. Anyway, I don't have a change of clothes. Oh, well, you can use mine. Excuse me? Yuri scans me head to toe. We're about the same height. Takes every inch of willpower for me not to comment on the drastic differences between mine and Yuri's thickness. What's wrong, Ashley? You don't feel comfortable in wearing a kimono? My face grows hot as if Yuri has no AC in her house. No, I can wear a was it kimono? I don't know what that is. Kimono. That. Well, in that case, they're in the middle drawer. Yuri walks away with a sense of victory in her step. Meanwhile, my face is red from ear to ear. I guess it's time to throw out my masculinity and put on women's pajamas. Not to sound mean, but I'm somewhat fortunate Yuri doesn't have many friends to tell this to. If Natsuki found out about this, I'd never live it down. I continue my trek upstairs. After my shower, I come back downstairs in a dark blue kimono. Alright. Yuri does a poor job of covering up her laughter. Yeah, get your laughs out now. I don't know about you, but I think I rock this kimono pretty well. I do a quick spin to show myself off. You do look rather dashing. Yuri is holding a tray with a teapot and 2 little cups. It appears she also got dressed in her own sleepwear. The tea must still be fresh as I can see the steam rising off. I thought we could sit down and have a cup of tea whilst listening to the rain. I've been so caught up in my appearance I didn't even realize that it was now pouring outside. Oh, alright, that sounds like a great idea. Do you mind if we go upstairs? My bedroom has a bigger window. Sure. Once in her room, I take a seat on her bed. Yuri pours us both some tea and hands me a cup. Thank you. Yuri next pulls out a book. Would you mind if we finished it? Infinite Isolation, the book Yuri and I have experienced together for the past few months. The book with a twisted story of loss that brought us together, and now we're on the last chapter. Sure. The corners of her mouth grow. Teacups in hand, we enter our usual reading position. However, this time our bodies are even closer together. For a while, we just sit in silence, drinking, reading, and listening to the rain. We're on the last few lines of the book. I sit down in the corner of this cell. I don't know what's worse, if I'm honest. Being surrounded by 4 concrete walls or the fact that I'm alone. If there's one thing that all humans share, it's a fear of loneliness. Most people can accept death. Some people aren't scared of tight spaces or spiders or the dark. But loneliness, there's nothing scarier than that. Because when you're alone, you have no one to help you overcome your fear. I look out the small window near the top of the cell. The sakura. It's blooming. It must be spring then. That means I've been in here for... I'm not sure, really. How do you track time when you can't even see the sun? I look at my bandaged arm. I've watched myself fall into insanity, come out, then dive right back in. It's like a cycle. I've been in here so long I can realize when I begin to lose my mind. Even my hallucinations don't want to talk to me anymore. Boom, boom, boom. A monster's banging is heard outside my door. I scatter towards the center of the room and face it. The banging grows louder and louder, closer and closer, then stops. I stand in the center of the room, my heart pounding. The air is thick. I don't dare make a sound for I fear breaking the fragile silence. My vision focuses on the steel door that has kept me locked away. A sound of scraping metal plays and fills the room. I shut my ears instinctively, but my eyes never leave the door. I hold my breath, and the door creaks open. Wait, what? That's it? I look at Yuri. I suppose now we wait for part 2 to come out. I let out a sigh. Fair enough. I set the book on the nightstand. I enjoyed it. Really? Yes. Thank you for sharing this book with me. Yuri turns red as if she tries to hide her smile. We continue to listen to the raindrops pour. Once the tea is all but gone, Yuri lets out a yawn. Tired? Mm-hmm. Yuri closes her eyes and rests her head on my shoulder. We sidle up? I don't remember. I don't know. Next to each other as we listen to the outside world. The melodic symphony of raindrops continue to pound on the roof. Ashley? Yeah? This may be an odd question, but how come your parents are never home? Oh, I'm sorry if that's too personal. No, it's fine. I think it's important, you know. Put my arm around her and pull her close. The sound of rain continues to echo through the room. I can feel our heartbeats syncing to the rhythm of them hitting the roof. I can see the loop of the rain. When I was a kid, maybe 10 or 11-ish, my parents got hit with a bit of a financial problem. I was real young, so I don't really remember the specifics of it. However, I do remember my parents sitting me down and telling me they were separating. They made me choose who I wanted to live with. I know it may seem like a lot to put on a child, but they wanted to make sure they did what was best for me. In the end, I chose to stay with my dad, and thus my mom left. I'm sorry. It's fine. It was a long time ago. After my mom left, she got a job in a big banking company and moved away. I was lucky enough, however, for both my parents to be civil and both still agree to take care of me. You're very lucky to have two parents who care about you. That's what I thought as well. Eventually my dad's business tanked and once again we hit a financial hole. After that he left for the military. He left you? Basically. After his business fell, he couldn't afford to raise me, and with my mom a quarter across the world, she couldn't be there for me either. So the only way my dad could earn money was to join the military. They give him checks, most of which go to the house for bills and stuff. And with the money my mom gives me, I use on groceries and other commodities. It's not too much, but it's enough to get by without struggling. Well, physically I'm fine, but it does get lonely. Being home by yourself for months at a time. Yuri looks deeply at me. Her eyes glisten. She moves her hand and brushes her thumb along my cheek. It's only now that I realize I've been lightly crying this entire time. Yuri throws her arms over me and buries her head into my chest. Thank you. For what? For telling me your story. I relax a bit. I place my hand on Yuri and begin to lightly pat her head. Her soft breathing begins to calm my nerves. I listen to the pounding of raindrops as I close my eyes. I lean back onto the bed. Yuri and I lay resting on each other. Ashley, can you promise me something? What is it? Whenever the sequel of the book comes out, A Sakura's Guide, can we read it together? I remained silent for a moment. I thought that was already implied. Well, I didn't want to assume anything. Fair enough. I begin to run my fingers through her soft hair. Okay, I promise that when the book comes out, we will read it together. Yuri doesn't say anything in return, instead she just hugs me tighter. I love you, Ashley. I love you too. There's that word again. The word I quite don't understand the meaning of. But yet, I still say it. Because it's the only word I can think of in that moment. Her soft voice bids me goodnight, and I slowly drift out of consciousness. We're still not in the next act. Interesting. I gently open my eyes. I grab my phone to look at the time. It's still fairly early. Is the sun out? Looking through the curtains, it appears the clouds still haven't fully subsided. There's still a light shower outside. I turn to see Yuri has mysteriously vanished. Huh? Sniff, sniff. I smell food. I quickly get up and start my normal routine. Whilst brushing my teeth, I realize how stupid I look in this kimono. I walk downstairs into the living room. Good morning, Ashley. Yuri is hovering over the stove, a pan sizzling atop it. What, no darling this time? Yuri doesn't respond, but I can tell by her blushing cheeks that she heard me. I sit down at the table and Yuri follows, plates in hand. I start to dig into my breakfast. So what are the plans for today? Well, I talk with my mouth full. I was thinking... Swallow. I was thinking we could go to the pharmacy to pick up your prescription. Then after that we can return to that one spot from yesterday and have a picnic. Yuri smiles ear to ear. That sounds really nice. Yeah, that's why I came up with it. I hope the weather clears up, though. I take another bite of my food. Still chewing, I give her a big nod. Actually, I had something I wanted to do as well, if it's okay with you. Of course, what is it? I wanted to throw out my knife collection. This comes as a shock to me. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. I think that's a great idea. Really? Are you sure you're ready to do it? If I want to get better, I have to throw out all the temptation. It will be hard to get rid of the collection I've worked so hard for. But I think this will be a good way to end this chapter of my life and open a new, brighter one. I'm happy to hear that, Yuri. We continue to eat in silence. I don't know how to whistle. Pardon? I thought I'd break the silence with a fun fact about myself. I can't whistle. I've never been able to all my life. I've tried as hard as I can, looked it up, asked other people, still can't whistle. Just thought I'd share one of my weird quirks. I take another bite of my food. When I watch TV, I always put the volume on an even number. I let out a chuckle. What? It bothers me if the volume is on an odd number. I can't watch it unless the volume level is even, or at the very least a multiple of 5. I have no idea why, it's just always been like that. I can't help but smile. So, there's my fun fact. That's cute. Yuri turns beet red. Alright, here's another. When my shoelaces are untied, I always announce that my shoes are untied. I have no idea why, it makes absolutely no sense. I'll just say, oh, my shoe's untied, and then I'll bend over, and then I'll bend down and tie them. Doesn't matter if I'm alone or in public either. Yuri looks at me as if I'm some sort of psychopath, but then she says, that's cute. Now it's my turn to blush a little. Okay, now your turn. Let's see. Whenever I'm walking, I'll accidentally drag my foot whilst taking a step. I'll then purposely drag the other foot as well. It's as if my mind is trying to balance out my body or something. I've always found it very strange. I have no idea why I do it. I don't know if it could be labeled as some sort of OCD or perhaps something else. I'd say you're just weird. We share a laugh and continue our meals. I check the time. We should start getting ready. We can get to the pharmacy early, come back, throw out your knife collection, and then have the rest of the day to do whatever. Very well. I'll go get dressed. Yuri comes down looking as beautiful as ever. Ready to go? Yes, let's go. Yuri and I arrive at the pharmacy. How can I help you? I look at Yuri. Prescription for Yuri? Can I get a last name? Yes, it's... Oh, my shoe's untied. I look down and realize my left shoelaces were undone. I get down on one knee. Loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool. Why is this so full of goofy references? I stand back up. Here you go. The pharmacist hands Yuri a bag with a bottle of pills in it. Yuri checks the tag to clarify that it's the right prescription. You'll want to take your dosage twice a day, so every 12 hours. Thank you. You're welcome. The pharmacist gives us a big smile. Is that it? I flash glances between the two of them. Do you have any other questions? No, I think I understand everything. Thank you again. My pleasure. I take Yuri's hand and we exit the building. It's oddly convenient that everywhere we go is in downtown. Alright, Yuri, how about we head back to your house and go throw out your knife collection? Yuri takes a moment to ponder this. It's obvious she doesn't share my enthusiasm about removing her collection. Perhaps it holds more of holds a more emotional connection than I thought. That sounds like a good idea, Ashley. That's my specialty. Having good ideas. No, being calm. We arrived back at Yuri's house. Yuri is upstairs. She said she wanted to change into something more comfortable. I'll just sit here and wait. Bzz. I reach into my pocket to grab my phone. I wonder who it's from. It's an unknown number. I hope you're enjoying your break. Wait. This is the same person who was sending me those weird texts a few weeks back. I type a response. What do you want? You know what I want. Yeah, you still haven't given it to me. This is ridiculous. I don't know what you want, so just leave me alone or I'll call the police. You don't have to worry about that. My plan is already in motion. Plan? What the hell does that mean? Ashley? Ah! Turn around and see Yuri behind me. Is everything okay? Yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. I slide my phone back into my pocket. I just dozed off waiting for you, so you scared me a little. My apologies. It's alright. You ready now? Okay. We head upstairs. We enter her bedroom. We take a seat on the floor. Yuri reaches under the bed and pulls out a briefcase-sized wooden box. She pops the latches and the top flings open. My eyes sparkle in amazement. There's a plethora of all kinds of knives, ranging from pocket knives to butterfly knives, needle points, tanto points, straight backs. It's not just the type of knives either. They're all exotic with their own unique design and color. Wow. That's all I can say in this moment. I'd never thought I'd use the word beautiful to describe a knife. How would you even acquire items like these? I almost asked, but Yuri speaks up first. They're beautiful, aren't they? She took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah. I thought she may have just had a few pocket knives. This is pretty incredible, though. This one is my favorite. She picks one up. It's a solid steel with light blue waves etched into it. I watch her twirl it around with her thin fingers. Would you like to hold one? I nod. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, like a sensei handing his pupil a sword. I hold the knife in my dominant hand. It's a lot heavier than I thought. As I turn it around, its light blue blade reflects the light. Out of curiosity, I run my thumb perpendicular to the blade. It's sharp. You seem to handle it pretty well, though. I wouldn't say that. More so, I just have the common sense not to prick my finger onto the point of a knife. Yuri continues to examine me, examining the blade. You know, Ashley, for a long time these were the only things I had. There was a time where I had just given up on love, and then you showed up. And you showed me I don't need these things. I felt the same way about myself, that there was no one out there for me. I would just live my life playing video games and be fine with it. But that day when I looked into your eyes, I knew that everything would be okay. How much do you love me, Ashley? Huh? I asked, how much do you love me? Well, that's an unexpected question. I suppose... I'm tired of the references. It's like I'm watching Shrek, and everything's just a fucking pop culture reference. It's like this fucking DDLC mod was made by DreamWorks. I love you 3,000. 3,000? Yeah. That's a big number. That's just how much I love you. Yuri blushes bright red. That was really cheesy, Ashley. It ain't easy being cheesy. Also, don't pretend you didn't like it. Now I suppose we should dump these. Out of nowhere, a ringing cut through the air. Hello? Yuri's expression breaks. She turns wide-eyed and pale as if she'd seen a ghost. Is everything okay? Yuri shoots up onto her feet. We have to go. Now! What's going on? She grabs my hand, and we rush out of her house. Here I am, sitting in a hospital hall. I don't really remember running here. The hospital isn't exactly close by, so I don't even know how we got here. I'm exhausted, and I can't even keep up with how many thoughts are racing through my mind. Yuri still hasn't told me what's going on. She tried explaining it, but she stuttered and talked so fast it was incomprehensible. Suddenly, a small pink figure enters my peripheral. Natsuki? Natsuki, are you okay? What happened? Sayori. I feel like a knife is twisting into my chest. My words are spoken softly. What about Sayori? Natsuki talks slowly and in between sobs. I walked into the house. I was going to make some dinner and I called her down and she wasn't answering me. I went up to her room and knocked. She still wasn't responding, so I gently opened the door and what? What did she see? Where's Sayori? It's okay, Natsuki. I've been so lost this entire time I forgot Yuri was still here. Just breathe in and out. Natsuki, what happened next? Sayori hanged herself. I fall back into my seat. The knife twists deeper into my chest. I can't breathe. I can't believe what I just heard. I want to deny it. I want to pretend it's some sick joke, that none of this is real. I think back to my last interaction with Sayori. I think of my childhood friend. That bubbly girl that always smiled and always made other people happy. Yet I couldn't make her happy. This is all my fault. I know what you're doing. I look back at Natsuki. Stop blaming yourself. It's not your fault. Yes, it is. If you knew the whole story, you would know this is all because of me. Ashley. Yuri puts her hand on my shoulder, but I smack it away. Don't touch me. Neither of you can understand. I just need to think. A doctor approaches us with a sour face. You are Sayori's friends, correct? Yes. We've come into contact with her parents. They're on their way, but it will be some time until they arrive. You kids should go home. We'll take care of her. Is she going to be okay? I'm no longer listening. I just sit there with my head down, thinking about everything I could have done to change this. The doctor and the girls keep talking, but it's all muffled sounds to me. Their voices have been drowned out by my own thoughts. But there's one word that I make out, a word that pounds on all edges of my mind. Coma. Act 3, Turning Burnt Pages. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what time it is. Ever since I heard about Sayori, I haven't left my house. The only time I leave my bed is to eat and use the bathroom. Mainly the latter, as I rarely choose to eat. The pain from my empty stomach is the only thing I feel anymore. I can't believe I couldn't save my best friend. I was the only person who could, and I chose not to. Several soft pounds at my door. I don't respond. Yuri's muffled voice comes from the other side of the door. Ashley, please come out. It's the same line every day, and every day I refuse to move. I failed everyone. I can't show my face to anyone or I risk bringing them only pain. Please, you have to believe it wasn't your fault. Lies. It's all lies. She wasn't there when Sayori handed me her heart. She wasn't there when I crushed it and dropped it onto the floor. You can't just stay in your room for the rest of your life. You have to come out and talk to me. Please just listen to me. Doesn't she understand I don't want to be helped? Help is for people who deserve it. Very well then. Don't talk to me. I just wanted to give you this. The paper slides underneath my door threshold. I lay in my bed for a while before getting up. Sigh. I pick up the piece of paper. A bird in the sky. A human can never understand how a bird feels. A bird has wings that allow it to soar highly, but a human can never truly understand that feeling. A human can only go so high with their own being. We look up at the blue sky with envy, with hope to experience the feeling of true freedom. Like a bird that soars through the sky, and the bird may even be able to understand the feelings of us. While it may be on the ground for a moment, it can take off on its own accord. So we look up into the sky with curiosity, and we hope that we may one day feel as weightless as a bird. Huh? Yuri's poems are usually very symbolic and cryptic, but I have no issue deciphering this one. This poem has to be about Yuri and me. I represent the bird that can fly into its content, and she looks at me with envy. Even with everything I've done, she still holds me highly. But why? I wipe a stray tear from my eye. Under the threshold, I can spot a shadow. I slowly turn the knob. Yuri barrels through and crashes into me. I stumble and somehow seat us onto my bed. She grips me tightly and cries into my chest. Ashley! I wrap my arm around her. She lightly pounds onto my chest. Don't you ever do that again. For my sake. She stares at me blankly, and then goes back into burying her face into my chest. I thought I lost you. I'm sorry, Yuri. You see now that I'm just a failure. Don't say that. Please don't say that. She continues to stare at me. I meet her gaze. Her soft lavender eyes, red from tears, pierce into my own. Why are you here? Like you said to me, when you love someone, you don't give up. Because giving up is too devastating. Love. Such a stupid and confusing word. The word that caused all of it. Yet I can't get it out of my head. The poem you wrote. Is that really how you feel? Yuri nods. She's not crying anymore. I was lost in my own little world. I had pushed everyone away thinking it would be better, but I was only imprisoning myself. But you're strong. You can do anything. And you showed me how I can be like that as well. I'm not who you think I am. You've placed me on this high pedestal I can never reach. Look at me, Yuri. Look at what I've caused. Yuri places her hand on my cheek. It's warm and soft. Mountains cannot rise without earthquakes. Don't let this moment define who you are. I continue to stare deeply into her eyes. Maybe she's right. I've been beating myself up because of what happened to Sayori. I've become what I've been trying to help others avoid. You helped me. It's my turn to help you. You don't have to suffer alone anymore. With that statement, I break down. I no longer hide my feelings. Yuri and I both begin to stream tears. We sit there in silence, holding each other. Oh, I got you something. What? Yuri exits the room. She quickly returns. She pulls out a bag from behind her back. What is this? Just something. A thank you gift. For everything you've done. You didn't have to do that. I know. Yuri gives me a soft smile. I begin to reach inside the bag. I feel something solid. It feels like a block of wood. I pull it out. It's an old portable radio. I found it in an antique store downtown. I thought it was cute, and I know how much you like music. I run my hands along the edges of it until I reach its dials. Click. If you love me, let me go. Click. Hang on. No, never mind. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like? Click. I don't know if I know this one. But hey, it's the name of the mod, what do you know? You're my wonder wall. I look back up at Yuri. Thank you. There's more. More? I reach back into the bag. I pull the item out. It's a picture frame with a portrait of Yuri. I'm not very good with gifts. Do girlfriends normally give portraits of themselves to their boyfriends? Not usually in this context, but it doesn't matter. I love it. And I love you. Yuri slides next to me and rests her head on my shoulder. I stare at her. Love. Still such an odd word to me. Every time it exits my mouth, I feel strange. But I'll continue to tell it to Yuri. Because this is the girl I fell in love with. Man, I need an emotional break. Like, I'm not gonna step away or anything, but I need a second. I gotta say, I think this is a great mod. Like, the emotional value of it is great. Like, and when I say great, I don't mean amazing. I mean, like, big. Like there's a very heavy emotional value to this that I haven't really... I'm sure plenty of mods have, but I haven't really seen it done this well. Like, Blue Skies... I don't remember how much of Blue Guys you guys saw. Probably not much, because it's about 20 hours, and I think I streamed it for maybe 5. But Blue Skies also has this entire plot line where... Blue Skies also has this entire plot line where if you go down the Yuri path, then you need to help her with her self-harm issues, and you know, it's like a big conflict, and you need to, and it's a, yeah, that's a big part of it. But man, it's this mod in particular is covering like a lot more heavy shit than just that, and it's still covering that in like a very heavy way. Man, I'm in my feels despite all the goofy references. Alright, let's proceed. January 5th, the day before Ban Ban came out. A very important day. Today is Yuri's birthday. And I have something very special planned for today. I checked the time. 6 a.m. I woke up extra early to prepare. Today shall be perfect, and this early morning sun says agreed. Fuck me, I can't talk. First things first, I have to make sure the gift is ready. I pull up my phone and dial a number. Hello? Yo, Kenji, can you do me a favor? Kenji's an old friend of mine from school. What do you want? I begin to tell Kenji the surprise I need him to help me with. I don't know, man. What's in it for me? Why don't we just call it even for when I gave you money for pizza? I told you I'd pay you back, man. Look, can you do it or not? Sure, I'll do it. Us guys gotta stick together. Of course. Yeah, thanks. I hang up. I don't mention who the surprise is for, because I'm pretty sure Kenji doesn't like women for whatever reason. What the fuck? Anyway, with that done, it's now time to start the next phase of the plan. By the time I'm almost done cooking, Yuri walks down. Ashley, what's this? Waffles. They smell amazing. I scoop the waffles off the pan and place them onto plates. Yuri, you've been served? Thank you. Yuri reaches to grab a plate, but I intercept her. You know, in some countries, it's tradition to kiss the cook. And what country is that? Italy? Yuri gives me a quick stare before breaking into a smile. Very well, then. She gives me a quick kiss and proceeds to grab her plate. You seem to have brightened up this morning. Of course, today is a special day. It's not that special. I imitate her voice. It's not that special. Of course it's special. Now we're going to celebrate. What do you normally like to do on your birthday? Normally I spend time alone. Well, this is awkward. Anyway, I have some plans for us today. And what are those? I wag my finger in front of Yuri. Nope, it's a surprise. Throughout our conversation, Yuri and I have already finished breakfast. I'll take that for you. I grab the plates and place them in the sink. Ashley, you can't ignore what happened yesterday. Where did that come from? What do you mean? You're acting all bouncy and cheery. It's a complete 180 to how you were behaving this past week. I drop my cheery facade. I'm sorry. But believe me when I say I'm not depressed anymore. I want to move on. People who dwell on the past get left behind. So how about we get out of here to start our day? Okay. Yuri and I find ourselves walking through downtown. Let's look at the first thing on our list. I pull out a slip of paper. May I see? No, I told you it's a surprise. Now let's see. I hold the paper close to my face so Yuri can't see. It's blank. I never wrote my plans down onto it. Alright then. I crumple the slip of paper and jam it into my pocket. Let's go this way. Alright, here we are. What is this place? It's a poetry slam. I hope you don't expect me to read in front of people. Don't worry, we're just here to enjoy ourselves. It's dark in here with the exception of spotlights I can't fucking read, it's been 2 hours. Give me a second. It's dark in here with no exception of spotlights shining on an area at the end of the room. Yuri takes a seat at an empty table. I'm going to grab us some drinks. Yuri nods in acknowledgement as I walk towards the bar. I rest my arm on the bar and we wave over the bartender. What can I get you? How about a menu? She hands me a menu and walks away. I read it over. What the hell is this? It's all just weird vegan meals and hipster drinks. What kind of godforsaken place is this? I get the bartender's attention. These are some weird menu items. Yeah, we only do fully organic menu items here. We don't believe in the consumption of ravaging dead animals to fuel our human bodies. And all of our drinks here are made with only fully organic and imported ingredients straight from South America. I stretch my neck over her shoulder and see a crate of avocados from Mexico. We only use ingredients found in the wild, untouched by the tyrannical hands of man. Well, okay then. In that case, I'll just have 2 waters. Whatever. The bartender rolls her eyes at me and then unenthusiastically pours the drinks. Thank you. Uh-huh. I arrive back at our table. Here you go. I place the glasses on the table. Yuri doesn't acknowledge me. She's entranced by the poet performing. I wouldn't exactly say this is my ideal hangout spot, but if Yuri is enjoying herself, then I'm happy as well. I listen to the poet on stage. He's some tall dude with thick-rimmed glasses, torn jeans, and wavy hair. I stand there, lost in my thoughts. A butterfly watches me. I emerge from my cocoon and join the butterfly. And I fly. He takes a bow and the crowd erupts into snaps. I'm not a poet, but apparently talking in short bursts is what you're supposed to do when performing. Suddenly another man walks onto the stage. He leans into the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a short intermission. He walks off and the room slowly begins to fill with people's conversations. I lean over to Yuri. This is pretty cool, huh? Yuri looks at me. This is rather extravagant. It reminds me of when we first shared our poems to each other. I'm glad you like it. I remember I used to be so nervous around you. Ah ha ha, yeah. It really makes me happy to see you come out of your shell. I never would have thought in my life that... Fuck! I never would have thought my life would turn out like this. Yuri appears to be reminiscing about her past. You mind if I ask you a question? Go ahead. What got you into writing exactly? That's a great question. I wouldn't say it was exactly one thing that got me into writing, but if I had to choose one, I would say the biggest influence was my mother. My mother was very adept in literature. She loved Shakespeare and Shakespearean classics especially. When I was a little girl, she would always read to me. Whenever she went away on business, I would read to myself. Whenever I did, it almost felt like she was still there, reading with me. Around the age of 11, I began writing my own short stories to share with my mom. Whenever she came home for a trip, I would immediately rush towards her. Mommy, Mommy, look, is what I would tell her. I wrote a story for you. And then my mom would make us each a cup of tea, and we would sit on the couch, and as I read her the story I wrote. When I look back on it, they weren't really that good, but yet they hold a lot of value to me. Wow, that's really sweet. It's nice to take a trip down memory lane every once in a while. Thank you, Ashley. For what? Because you're the first person to bring that same feeling of joy I used to have with my mother. Yuri looks back towards the stage. It warms my heart hearing that she would put me on the same level as her mother. And hearing about all the memories she has makes me want to protect her even more. I turn my attention back to the stage. It looks like they're preparing for the next performer. I peek next to the stage to catch a glimpse of who it is. I see a teen girl with emerald eyes and a large white bow in her hair. Oh shit. Yuri? Huh? Let's get out of here. We got more places to go to. But we just got here, and what about the next performance? Don't worry about it. I grab her hand and we rush out of the club. Or out of the bar. Club? Bar? Something like that. Club. Alright, let's continue on. We spent a few hours exploring downtown before returning back to my place. Yuri is getting ready for our next destination. I'm treating her to a fancy dinner. Yuri comes back down. Wow. You look beautiful. I'm wearing the same thing as I was earlier. I know. You just look beautiful no matter what. Yuri looks away shyly. Well, shall we? I hold my hand out for Yuri. Let's go. She places her delicate hand in mine and we take off. We take our seats at our booth. Ashley, this is beautiful. Looking around, seeing all the rich people with their rich people clothes on, I feel a little out of place. I wonder if Dr. Langton eats here. I probably look embarrassing right now. What do you mean? Everyone is dressed so classy here, meanwhile I just put on regular clothes. We stick out so much because of me, don't we? This seems to be really bothering her. I mean, I'm not really bothered by it. Yuri, listen. It's really not a big deal. Nobody is staring at you. And if they are, it's most likely because they are shocked that such a beautiful person can exist. You don't really mean that. I do. Thank you, Ashley. The waiter comes by and places menus before us. How are you two doing today? Great. Wonderful. May I start you off with any drinks? I'll just have a water. Scribbles in his notepad before turning to Yuri. And for you, ma'am? May I have some... Cabernet? I raise my eyebrows. The waiter opens his mouth for a second, but closes back up and writes the order. Yuri looks and acts fairly mature and older than what she actually is, but I'm still surprised she didn't ask for an ID. Will that be all? Yeah. He walks off. Wine? Only a little, if that's okay with you. Hey, it's your world, Yuri. I'm just living in it. Seeing her shyly giggle makes all the money this is going to cost me worth the spending. Now don't go getting tipsy on me, alright? We still have other places to go after this. I won't, I promise. We pick up our menus. I nearly go into cardiac arrest. These prices are outrageous. I try hard not to show any facial expression to Yuri. Ashley, these prices are very high. I can help pay for... Don't worry about it, Yuri. You don't have to worry about money today. Thank you. The waiter returns, drinks in hand. Are you two ready to order? He pulls out his pen and slaps it against his notepad. May I have the smoked salmon? Fine choice. Expensive choice. He turns to me. And for you, sir? Oof, all of these are so pricey. I'll have the fettuccine alfredo. I like pasta, plus it's a relatively cheap menu item. Is chicken okay, or do you want to upgrade to shrimp for a few more dollars? Who do I look like, Bill Gates? No thank you, it's fine how it is. Of course. He takes our menus and heads off. Hopefully Yuri doesn't catch on to how nervous I am about paying for all this. Then again, I only have myself to blame for picking this place. The waiter returns with our meals. Enjoy your food. I stop myself from accidentally saying you too as he walks off. I dig in. The pasta is amazing. The texture of the noodles is super smooth combined with the sauce. Together they make a fantastically savory flavor. I can spot a few grill marks on the chicken beneath the white Alfredo. It's cooked perfectly even, which only adds to the already great meal. Yuri starts to dig into her meal as well. Judging by her face, her food is just as good. I can smell the salmon from where I sit. The aroma coming from the plate makes me feel like I'm at a resort on a private island. Are you also getting a nostalgic feeling from this place? I crane my neck left and right. Growing up, my parents didn't really have a lot of money, so coming to places like this was a rare commodity. Not really. My family and I usually ate at home all the time. Very rarely would we go out, more or less to somewhere as fancy as this. When I was a little girl, my mother and I would often go to places like this. She was a big fan of wine. So is this where you get it from? Perhaps. A large smile grows on my face. Yuri has such a contagious laugh. I guess just listening to the music just brings me back. Also, just being here with someone I truly care about is very nice as well. My cheeks begin to turn the same shade as Yuri's half-eaten salmon. You don't have any fond memories of your parents? Fond memories. As we consciously start to rub my chin. I remember one thing. I began to chuckle to myself, recalling the memory. Is that so? Way back when my mom was in the kitchen cooking and she had all these spices and ingredients sitting on the counter. Me, being the nosy 9-year-old I was getting in the way a lot. Eventually my mom got pretty annoyed and needed a way to get me out of the kitchen. Now my mother was a very creative lady, let me tell you. She pointed to a bottle and said, "Sweet pea, can you handle me that? Can you hand me that?" So I grabbed the brown bottle and all of a sudden a sweet aroma filled my little nostrils. The bottle smelled like I had walked into a bakery on an early Sunday morning. My mom looked at me and asked if I liked that smell. I nodded my head vigorously in response. With a sadistic grin, my mom looked at me and said, "Why don't you take a sip?" Me, being the naive 9-year-old I was, pressed the bottle against my lips, tilted my head all the way back, and took a huge swig of whatever liquid was inside. What happened next? What happened next will shock you. Jesus Christ. As soon as the stuff touched my tongue, it felt like my mouth was rinsed out with perfume. I completely spit out what I drank on the floor and nearly threw up. Or maybe I did throw up, I don't really remember. All I remember was my mouth tasted like a car tire and my breath smelled like peppermint. I'm sorry, that's just extremely funny. My mom thought so too. Turns out the bottle was straight vanilla extract. And the reason my mouth tasted like perfume department was because vanilla extract contains about 40% alcohol. That must have been awful. It was. But I guess when I look back on it, it's actually a really nice memory of what my family used to be like. Yuri shifts her body and places her hand over mine. It's as warm and soft as always. It makes me wonder what kind of hand soap she uses. How about a toast? Okay. Yuri raises her cabernet and I follow with my water. Here's to the ones we hold in our arms. Here's to the ones we keep close to our heart. Here's to the one I chose to live by. Together, till death do us part. That was an oddly poetic toast, but I paid no attention as I watched Yuri's wine glass approach mine. And together, our glasses collide. With a full stomach, I push my plate aside and call for the waiter. He hands me the bill. Alright, let's see. I read the bill. If I was attached to a heart rate monitor, it'd be going off the charts. Is everything okay? Yeah. What, you think a little bit of money is gonna put me down? I hand the waiter my card. Are you sure you don't want me to? I wave my hand up to signal her to stop. It's perfectly fine. It's just money. The smile on your face, however, that's priceless. You sure know how to treat a lady, Ashley. You only live once, chat. Try vanilla extract. You know what? Sure, I agree. Go for it, chatters. Just doing my boyfriend duties. The waiter hands me my card. Plus, you already know how I get my money. The waiter gives me an odd glance. Great, now he probably thinks I'm some sort of drug dealer. Is there anything else I can do for you? No, this was really great. You two enjoy your evening. He walks off. Evening? I check my watch. I'm not wearing a watch. I check my phone. The sun will be setting soon. Alright. I clap my hands twice. Next destination. I drop my tip on the table and we take our leave. I don't know, it doesn't look like evening to me. After our lunch, we decided to walk through the park. It's a nice afternoon, perfect for my last surprise. Ashley, where are we going? Back to our special place. Yuri practically glows. I like that place. I know. I think it'd be a great place to watch the sunset. That would be wonderful. Here we are back at the clearing. Hopefully Kenji went through with the favor I asked of him. This is truly breathtaking. Yuri is off in the distance, already encaptured by the scenery. With that, I sneak off behind some bushes. This is where Kenji planted the surprise. I come back to Yuri. Yuri? Yes? She turns around and freezes. Her mouth falls to the floor. She doesn't utter a single word. In my hands is a baby cherry blossom. I had to pull a few strings to get it, but seeing the look on Yuri's face tells me it was all well worth it. You can't have a birthday without a birthday present. I slowly lower the tree onto the ground. How did you... I know some people. She continues to stare at the baby Sakura. I don't know what to say. Hold that thought. I run back over to the bushes. There's also 2 shovels laying on the ground. I pick them both up and return to Yuri on the baby tree. Would you like to plant it with me? Yuri stares dumbfounded. Oh, you probably don't want to get your outfit dirty. Yuri grabs one of the shovels. For a second, she stares deeply into my eyes before pulling the shovel out of my hand. I would love to. We didn't get to see the sunset, but we did plant our tree. We stepped back to admire our work. Well, I did most of the work, but I won't say anything to Yuri. There it is. I don't know what to say, Ashley. You have really outdone yourself. This is without a doubt the best moment of my life. And it's all thanks to you. Don't mention it. I'd give you the world if I could. But I can't, so I guess we'll settle on a tree. We share a small laugh. A laugh that warms my heart. Yuri stares fixedly on the cherry blossom. Should we give it a name? A name? Well, we planted it together. It's kind of like our child in a way. We'll take care of it, watch it grow. I'm not good with names. How about... Oh, shit. Any ideas, chat? Mr. Tree. Delilah's actually a great name for a tree. Sure, we'll go with Delilah. Delilah is actually a great name for a tree, if you ask me. How about Delilah? I like that name. Then I guess that's its name. We stand there for a while enjoying each other's silence. It's not an awkward silence, it's rather relaxing, actually. Yuri and I simply being in one another's presence. Even with a sky full of stars, I prefer to stare into her eyes. A cold breeze blows through, reminding us of how late it has gotten. Are you ready to go? Not really, but I know it's probably better to leave before it gets later than it already is. I intertwine my hand with hers and we walk home. After a long day, I shower and head to bed. I flop down onto my mattress. Ah, what a day. I hear the water in the guest bathroom turn off. I flash back to the events of today. It couldn't have been more perfect. It's a shame school starts back up in a few days. I grab my calendar. Next Friday marks the Winter Festival. The school likes to welcome people back from the holidays with a festival. It's a way to ease people back in. It's a way to ease back into school life after vacation. Even more so, however, it's also a way for clubs to recruit members for the spring semester. Clubs. I remember the club that started this all. Monica and the Literature Club. Before I can continue to sulk in my memories, my door gently opens. Hello, Ashley. It's Yuri. Thank you for today. You're very welcome. I'm still lying on my back, so my words are spoken to the ceiling. Yuri takes a seat on the bed. This day was really special. I'm glad. Oh, there's one more thing. Huh? I get up and open my drawer. I pull out a sheet of paper. I wrote this after yesterday. It's, a thank you. I hand Yuri the paper. I then lay back down onto the bed. She stares a bit dumbfounded at me before returning the paper. Lost in the dark. Concrete surrounds me on every side. Every direction is nothing but pitch black. I cannot see what is inches in front of me. I'm lost. Which way is up? Which way is down? Forward, back. This tunnel of darkness consumes me. I only hear my light footsteps atop the gravel. I move slowly forward as I'm chained to weights, dragging my feet as the gravel beneath kicks up. As I move, the chains grow heavier and heavier. My head feels heavy. The fear of the abyss eats me. My legs buckle and I collapse onto my hands and knees. The small pebbles in the gravel step into my palms. I begin to lose hope and I give in to the darkness. Suddenly, I'm blinded, not by dark, but by a bright light. A glowing light piercing my retinas in this endless tunnel, and the center of that light is a girl. She takes a step, she takes another, and another, until she stands above me. I stare at her in disbelief as she holds out her hand. I reach for her. The moment my skin makes contact with hers, I'm transported out of the darkness. I can see, hear, feel. The girl stands beside me. Her hair flows in the wind. She's like an angel who fell from heaven, only for our paths interlock in the dark, and together we can live in the light. I watch her eyes glide left and right, following the words. That's the wrong right. Eventually she stops yet continues to stare at the page. Is this really how you feel? I continue to talk to the ceiling. I assume it's meant to say realized. I realized something, Yuri. All my life I've been running away from my problems. I've been pretending they're not there or bottling them up. And they were slowly eating away at me. I was lost. I couldn't find my way out of the darkness I put myself into. I looked straight into her lavender eyes. But you were my light. You were the light that guided me. You painted the colors after the world had left me gray. I don't really know how to explain it. Love, maybe. I don't even know what that word means, if I'm being honest. But that's just how I feel. I want to be with you, Yuri. I want to spend all the time we have on this earth with you. I can't imagine being with anyone else, no matter how long or how short it is. Even if I were gone tomorrow, at least I'd be happy knowing that I had met you. Because you are single-handedly the best thing to ever happen to me. So thank you. Thank you for being who you are. So yeah, that's what I think. She looks at me as if I'm an old friend she hasn't seen in years. Her eyes glow in the dim lighting of my room. She stares at me, speechless. It's a bit awkward, but I don't dare break the silence either. I just hold her gaze within mine. Time stands still. It's as if my room is a single room floating in space. Only Yuri and me occupying it with no one else to intrude. Yuri moves over me. Wait, what's happening? Ashley, you have no idea what your words mean to me. I could have used this for the thumbnail, goddammit. You have no idea what your words mean to me. Well, it's just how I feel. Yuri hangs over me with a temptatious glare. Our breaths are very heavy. I look at Yuri as if to confirm what's happening. I want to do this. Gulp. Okay. Yuri leans down and her lips meet mine. Did I hide the game? There was no warning of, anything being inappropriate, so I'm sure they're not going to show anything. I've never done this before. The nervousness from when I first met Yuri is back. We're both sweating as if we're both lost as what to do. I feel my heart bursting out of my chest. Yuri speaks softly. Neither have I. Okay. I hardly remember anything of the last few days. They flew by as soon as they flew by as school beckoned around the corner. And now I'm here, back in the boring lectures of my classes. I still don't see a point of school. I can just go to school to be an art major. Then I'll have a line of jobs awaiting me. Sure, man, whatever you say. Right? I guess it's not too bad, however. It's refreshing seeing my classmates to happily chit-chat about their vacation. Meanwhile, the teacher attempts to obtain everyone's attention. She fails to do so as the bell for lunch is about to ring. These last 5 minutes go by agonizingly slow. I shove my homework into my backpack. Homework on the first day back. I'd rather be in prison. I twirl my pen in my hand and can't help but overhear the conversation next to me. I'm not purposely being nosy, they're just talking quite loudly. I don't understand why girls can't use their indoor voices. It looks like one girl is showing the other a message on her phone. I don't think it's real. Are you saying you don't think she would do something like that? It makes total sense. It's really weird, but I guess it does make sense. And she wonders why people don't like her. Sounds like more girl drama. I always find it weird how girls talk about other girls behind their backs. Huh. Feel like I may know who they're talking about, but how and why, I don't know. The sound of the gates of heaven being opened. I get up from my seat and go to lunch. It's a nice day, so I choose to eat outside. Unfortunately, Yuri and I don't share the same lunch, so I resort to sitting by myself. There are high schools where different classes get different lunch times. I go ahead and sit under the large tree in the courtyard. This reminds me of Yandere Simulator. It makes me think of Delilah. I plug in my earphones to listen to music. Over the last few days, I spent some time compiling my favorite songs to make the ultimate music playlist. A collage of all my favorite songs. I should probably do that. Is this weird? I don't listen to playlists. I don't really have any playlists that I listen to. If I want to listen to music, I just listen to an album from start to finish. Because usually when I want to listen to music, I want to listen to a specific thing. So I just listen to a lot of that specific thing. Like, what have I been listening to? Sometimes I throw on Lil Wayne's The Carter 4, The Doki OSC I was listening to in class. Nas' Illmatic. The Draw of a New Shape by Changeline, who I interviewed on my podcast channel. Vanisher Horizon Scraper by Quadeca. Only God Was Above Us by Vampire Weekend. Yeah, I don't really listen to playlists. I kind of just throw on an album. This list is truly the pinnacle of music. I press play. Skip, skip, skip. While I'm looking for a song, a shadow appears over me. I take out my headphones and look at the culprits. Hey. Is for horses. Fuck you! Are you going to start every conversation we have like that? It's been a while since Natsuki and I last talked. Last time we saw each other was in the hospital. Care to take a seat? Ugh, if I have to. I never said she had to, but she takes a seat on the bench anyway. She pulls out a sandwich from her bag and begins eating. I start to eat from my lunch as well. I should start a conversation. Well, there's no point in asking about Sayori. I don't think she'll know anything that we don't know. I guess we could ask about where she's living, though, because, like, that's a difficult question, but it shows that we care. I take a look at the sandwich she's eating. Where'd you get that at? Home? Or Sayori's home, I should say. There's a short, awkward pause, long enough for me to ask another question. So you're taking care of the house, I suppose? Yeah. Her parents can't schedule a flight until next month. Suddenly, my food tastes bitter. Not even Sayori's own parents can be here for her. How hard can it possibly be to schedule a flight to see your daughter? I decide to ask a more personal question. What about your dad? She stops bringing her food towards her mouth, lips partly open. What about him? Is he doing alright? She stares at her sandwich as if it holds the answer to my question. He's fine. I guess that's all there is to it. He's still broke. The way she's so upfront with that statement baffles me. Sigh. It's whatever. It's not like I care or anything. And once again, her guard is back up. That's probably all the info I'm going to get from that topic. What should we talk about? Okay, so I'm guessing we have no choice but to ask about Sayori, but I'm still gonna pick talk about school. How's it like being back? It's alright. I miss being able to sleep in, however. Haha. I give a small chuckle. What about you? I've been good, thank you for asking. Don't thank me. I was asking to be polite, it's not like I actually care or anything. That wasn't very polite. I continue to humor Natsuki's fake rudeness. My math class is killing me. At the mention of math, Natsuki begins to go on full rant mode. Ugh, don't get me started. She starts anyway. I don't understand how they expect us to understand any of this. It's like learning a whole new language. Since when did math become more letters than numbers? And what the hell even is trigonometry? I don't know. It makes absolutely no sense. Find X my ass. How about you find a subject worth teaching? After basic algebra, everything else is useless. Oh, and imaginary numbers? Those aren't even real. They think it's okay to just make stuff up. They follow such strict rules and then go and add other rules if something doesn't work properly. Seriously, why do math classes even exist? We have calculators for a reason. My teachers act like my life will be dependent on whether I can find a parallel line and given a slope and a point. Sigh. Natsuki huffs in frustration. It's a bit funny seeing her get flustered over something like math. She continues to eat her sandwich. What should we talk about? Alright. Have you gotten any news from the hospital? She pauses. She then solemnly shakes her head. No. I told them to keep me updated if anything happens, and yet I haven't heard anything. I get a lump in my chest. I know it's not good to get my hopes up, but I can't help but pray that Sayori wakes up. I can tell my question left a thickness in the air. Perhaps I should change the topic. I finish up what's left on my lunch. Okay, I'm guessing they were expecting me to pick that option sooner. Burp. Excuse me. What is wrong with you? What? You're disgusting. I said excuse me. Weren't you ever taught to not burp in front of a lady? Since when were you a lady? Atsuki looks like she's about to burst from rage. But then she lets it alongside, smile creeps up on her face. Fine, you win this one. Everything's gotta be a competition with you, huh? Yep. Also, Ashley, what are you and Yuri doing for the festival? I don't know, probably just walk around and stuff. Would it be fine if Atsuki fumbles with her words. Spent the festival with you and Yuri? She mumbles the words quickly and quietly. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Alright, I wouldn't have cared if you said no or whatever. Sure, Natsuki. I decided to walk Natsuki to her class once the lunch bell rang. She called me a stalker, but besides that didn't protest me to be walked. Fuck! I can't read! But besides that didn't protest me to me walking with her. Hey, you see that? What? I stop in front of the main office. I point to a small rectangular box on the wall. It's the school's thermostat. I walk up to it. 75 degrees. They do have the AC off. We're in winter. Why would the school turn the AC on? Sigh. No one understands. Fuck me. I'm in my next class. English. I love English. I genuinely despise English. I love English class. I already speak it. Why do I have to take class on it? The teacher lectures on the proper way to use a semicolon. In the seat in front of the seat of mine, a boy is on his phone checking messages. The text is too small to read, but I can tell it's a very long message. He must have gotten in trouble with his girlfriend or something. He stifles a laugh. Or stifles a laugh? I think it's stifles. Maybe a previous accusation was wrong. I wonder what the message is about. Ashley! The teacher calls my name. Uh-oh. Do you know the answer to the question? I don't even know what question we're on. This is how I die, isn't it? I suppose there's no harm in guessing. B. Students hold in their laughter. What? Question is a fill in the blank. Oof. Alright, Ashley, think of something. I'm sorry, I thought it was a trick question. The teacher looks at me with a blank face. I wonder what my tombstone will read. Died of embarrassment. Just when I think the teacher is going to kill me, he breaks into a laugh. Ah ha ha. Alright, Stacy, do you know the answer? Phew. I can't believe that worked. I go back to daydreaming. Bzz. I glance at the teacher and see he's writing something on the board. I sneakily pull my phone out of my pocket. Welcome back. Welcome back to what? School? This person is a student? I look around the class. No one looks suspicious. I tried to warn you that it would come to this. Come to what? I look up and see the teacher with his back turned. I use this time to type out a message. Who are you and what are you talking about? I gave you the chance to stop, but you didn't listen. You broke my heart. Now I'm going to break something of yours. Over dramatic much? What does that even mean? The ringing of the school bell shocks me out of my thought process. I shove my phone back into my pocket and try to forget this ever happened. It's been a long day, but I'm home. Did I even see Yuri today? I should at least text her. Pick up my phone and send a message. Sorry I didn't see you today. How was school? Bzz. Fine, thank you for asking. I saw Natsuki today. What did she say? We just talked about different things and she asked if she could hang out with us during the festival. I told her she could. Okay. Okay. I guess the conversation ends there. I lay down and look at the ceiling. For our first day back, it wasn't so bad. Perhaps this semester will actually go smoothly. Another few days later, baby. Beep, beep, beep. Ugh. There's that iconic ugh. I swipe dismiss on my phone alarm. The sunlight creeps through my blinds and fills the room. I use my last reserves of willpower to climb out of bed. Wait a minute. Today's the festival. Remembering that all of a sudden gives me a burst of energy. Today shall be a fantastic day. Once again, things feel like they're going too smoothly. I imagine what's going to happen is they're going to run into Monica. With a clean school uniform and a freshly brushed teeth, I start to make breakfast. I place 2 Pop-Tarts in the toaster. I begin to think of all the cool activities that the school will have today. Just thinking about all the unique foods that will be there causes my stomach to rumble. Ding! My 2 s'mores Pop-Tarts are ready. I go to grab them. Ow, fuck! I nearly give myself first-degree burns trying to grab them. In a quick motion, I grab the pastries with my fingertips and drop them onto a plate. Breakfast time. I finish my meal and check the clock. It's festival time. I grab my daily essentials and depart from my house. I arrive in the school courtyard where the festival is being held. Standing here, I realize something. On festival days, we're not required to wear our uniforms. I look around and see people in t-shirts, jeans, hoodies, leggings, etc. Then I look down at my blazer and begin to feel very stupid. Hello, Ashley. I hear a voice call to me. I turn on my heel and see Yuri and Natsuki. Oh, you found me. How was your morning? It wasn't bad. You must have left before me, Natsuki. I didn't see you in Sayori's house. Well, unlike some people, I actually wake up early. Hey, I did wake up early. I was just busy eating breakfast. And putting your school uniform on? Yeah, I forgot it's not required today. I guess it's better than you wearing a kimono. Oh, God. And I turn bright red and look at Yuri. I'm sorry, I thought it was funny. Sigh. I'm never going to live that down, am I? Nope. The girls continue to laugh at my expense. Alright, that's enough. So where are we going first? I don't know, Yuri, what do you want to do? I'm not good with decisions. Of course. Well, since both of you are useless, hey, I'll decide where we go. Follow me. At the other end of the courtyard, they have put up different stalls with games. Natsuki points to a particular stall. There! I follow her finger. A dunk tank? We step closer to it. You want to get in a dunk tank? Not me, you dummy. You. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Why, are you scared of getting wet? More so, I just prefer to stay dry. You're no fun. I hear a large voice from behind us. Hey, yo, ma! I turn to see a small group of boys looking in our direction. The one who seemed to have shouted us looked like the definition of asshole. Sleeveless shirt to show off his biceps, low-hanging jeans, gold chain, which are probably fake. Girl with the bus, why don't you get in the tank? Another guy snickers to the group. I wouldn't mind seeing her in a wet t-shirt. It doesn't take me long to realize, it doesn't take long for me to realize they're talking about Yuri. The douche group continues to laugh between themselves. I can't believe those assholes. Ashley, aren't you gonna do something? You can't just let them talk to Yuri like that. Right, Yuri? Yuri? Yuri is completely stricken from the current situation. Yuri, are you alright? Can we please go? What, and let them get away with it? Look at them. I turn back to the group of guys who are still watching us. Well, you gonna give us a show or not? Ashley, do something. I look at Natsuki's rage-filled face, then turn to Yuri's petrified expression, then turn to the douchebags carelessly laughing at us. I would like to give them a piece of my mind, but perhaps I should let it go. Do I stand up for Yuri? Would you even want me to stand up? I'm trying to think, what would I actually do in this situation? Would I actually have the confidence to say anything? I don't know. But this isn't me actually doing it, so I'm gonna go with confront them. I walk towards the guys. Hey, asshole! Ashley, wait! The main boy looks at me. What did you say? We stand inches from each other. It's only now that I realize he has half a foot in height above me. I don't think you should be saying stuff like that. Did your parents not teach you manners? Listen here, you little punk. I could kick your ass right now. I'll fuck you up. Can't be worse than what I did to your mom last night. Oh, damn, dude, he got... Yeah, only they would think that was a good response. Hey, shut up. Shouts it to his group of friends. I'm only going to tell you this once. He grabs me by the shirt collar and pulls me closer to him. You take that back or I take your kneecaps. I begin to sweat profusely. I'm trying not to show fear, but I'm doing a bad job at it. So what will it? He looks over my shoulder. Quickly he lets go and jumps about 2 feet back. I look back and see a teacher watching us, arms crossed. The douchebag looks at me again. You got lucky this time. You better watch out, punk. A group of boys turn around and walk away. Ashley, are you okay? That was badass. I'm fine, thank you. They won't be messing with us anymore. That was like the coolest thing you've ever done. I didn't think it was very cool. You could have gotten hurt. Calm down, Yuri, he's fine. I'm just relieved I didn't get punched in the face. That would really ruin the day. Hopefully we can move on now. Don't worry, they won't be bothering us anytime soon. I'm glad that situation was handled. I hear rumbling coming from Natsuki's stomach. Hungry? I'm always hungry. What about you, Yuri? I suppose I could eat something. It's nice to see you haven't changed at all, Yuri. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway. Anyway. Huh? You said anyways. The correct term is anyway. Anyway is an adverb. This cannot be Shut up, nerd. I'm not here to learn. I'm hungry, so let's find something to eat. Well, that didn't go how I wanted it to. Okay. We go back to the other side of the courtyard. So many choices. I pan my view to all the different stalls. From noodles to pizza to candied squid. What are you two thinking? I turn my head to see that both of them are fixated by a certain stall. They both look like they're in a daze, their mouths agape. Following their gaze, I see what they are being entranced by. Chocolate? Let's go there. I agree. I too would like to see what the stall has. Alright, let's go. We make our way to the stall. A girl with red braids and thick glasses is manning the stall. Hello, Amy. The girl's name must be Amy. The way Natsuki greeted her makes it sound like they're arch rivals. Hey, Natsuki, it's good to see you again. Amy's tone is the complete opposite. The way she greeted her makes it seem like they're lifelong friends. What have you been up to? I've been spending a lot of time volunteering at the animal shelter recently. What a nice girl. Natsuki leans into my ear. I freaking hate her. What? Why? You see anything you like? Natsuki never answers my question. Yuri and Natsuki hover over the assortment of chocolates like a predator over its prey. They start to point out all the things they like. I'd prefer some real food. Hey, do you girls mind if I leave you here while I grab some pizza? Yeah, whatever. Okay then, I take my leave. 2 slices, please. I'm handed my pepperoni pizza. I drool over my greasy covered plate. Pizza time. Like in Spider-Man. Now let me return to the girls. Whilst walking back, I'm intercepted by a familiar face. Hiya, Ashley. And here I thought I would have a good day. What do you want? We haven't seen each other in weeks and that's how you greet me? Instead of responding, I take a bite of my pizza, leaving an awkward silence. We didn't really leave on good terms. Mm-hmm. Ashley, please, can we forget about the past for 1 second? Sigh. Fine. I wanted to know what happened to Sayori. Sayori? I guess despite what happened, Monika and Sayori still remained friends. Monika is probably worried about her just as much as I am. Even if I don't really like Monika, I'd feel wrong if I didn't inform her about Sayori. She's in the hospital. Comatose. I send the words out with a shaky voice. Monika looks devastated, but she doesn't say anything. Perhaps she does love her friends after all. I'm sorry. It's fine. You can't change what happened. Monika straightens up and returns to her usual poised persona. Thank you for telling me, Ashley. I have to go now. Go where? Get new members for the club. New members? The school board said this festival is my last chance to get members, or the literature club will be cancelled. I should feel bad, but I don't. Have I become numb to emotions? It's Monica's fault the club was disbanded in the first place. Or was it me who stirred the pot by joining? Without anything left to say, Monica walks off. That was a random interaction. Out of everyone in the school I had to run into, Monica. I walk over to where the girl is left with my now cold pizza. It's about time. I was beginning to think you ditched us. Natsuki, Ashley would never do that. The pizza line was long. I look at what they're holding. They each have bags full of sweets in their hands. That's a lot of chocolate. The stand begins to get more and more crowded as students gather around. Welcome, everyone! Now that all proceeds will be given to charities to help sick animals in need. What a nice girl. Ugh, look at her. Disgusting. I still don't know what Natsuki's vendetta against Amy is, but perhaps it's best if I don't ask. Once again, we walk back to the other end of the courtyard to find a table to sit at. In the amount of time it took to walk over here, I have already consumed my triangular meal. We finally arrive at a table under the big cherry blossom. Once again, this tree reminds me of Delilah. I wonder if it'll ever grow this big. Natsuki and Yuri begin to dig into their bags of chocolates. You know, eating all that sugar will only lead to you crashing later. Oh, don't worry, Ashley. I'm only going to eat a little bit. Yeah, right. This chocolate will have little effect on me. Sugar doesn't actually make you crash. Where are your sources on that? Dude, just trust me. I dismiss Natsuki's unfactual logic. Isn't she right, though? Isn't that true? Isn't that just a myth created by parents so that kids... Isn't that a myth created by parents, thinking that kids getting excited over candy is them getting a sugar rush, and then the crash is not a real thing? I notice a sheet of paper sticking out of Natsuki's small purse. What's that? A poem? May I see it? No. Why not? You wouldn't like it. That's what you said last time. Fine. She gestures at me to say I don't care what you do. I pull the sheet out of her bag and unfold it. Yuri slides next to me to read it too. Time. The past is a cold place, a time I try to forget. An abyss that stares into my face. A place I can't run from just yet. The present is an odd place, the place for all who live. A location lost in space, a time with nothing to give. The future is a dangerous place, a period where dreams come alive, arriving soon with no time to brace, only if you're able to survive. Time is in the palm of my hand, but there's things I can't understand. The only thing I know is to keep your hopes high, and your head down low. Good poem. Looks like Natsuki's poem style hasn't changed too much. It's still simple yet impactful. This poem seems to be about the future. Do you two have any plans for after school? Somewhat. That's fine, I don't really have a plan either. The future is scary to think about, yet everyone tells you you always have to think about it. And people tell you don't worry about it, but if you don't worry about it, how will you be ready? And time just ticks away, and the future marches ever closer relentlessly, and... Yuri, calm down. I'll probably just go to college like everyone else. Any ideas as to the major? Cooking, obviously. I'm good at it, and it's what I enjoy doing. And if I could make a job out of doing what I love, then that would be a dream. Good to see Natsuki has the luxury of having her life in order. I haven't the slightest clue as to what I want to do. What about you, Yuri? What do you want to do? I wish I could do something I love. Well, what do you like to do? Reading? Yuri mumbles her word as if she's embarrassed about her hobbies. Why don't you write a book? Become an author. An author? That'd be awesome, Yuri. You could get famous. Famous? I don't think I want that. What if you used a pen name? Right under an alias without actually disclosing who you are? You're a fantastic writer, Yuri. Probably the best writer I know. It'd be awful for you to waste such potential. Plus nowadays, thanks to the internet, it's super easy to publicize your work. I suppose you're right. Of course I am. I begin to slowly relax in my seat. Our future isn't exactly a comfortable topic to talk about, but it's so important. What do we do after we graduate? Where do we go? Will Yuri and I still be together? I don't know what the future holds for us, but if that future involves her, I'll be happy. Hey chatters that are still in school, what are your plans for after school? What do you want to do with your life? Drop it in the chat. The afternoon sky begins to take a hold as the girls talk about different things. Eventually, Natsuki stands up. I have to start heading home now. It was nice spending the day with you. It was nice hanging out with you too, Natsuki. Ah, gross. We all share a laugh. The only laugh you can have when surrounded by friends. A laugh that takes the moment and encases it into your head forever. It's a memory you wish you could hold on to just for a little bit longer. But we end up saying our final goodbyes and Natsuki soon disappears through the crowd. Now it's just Yuri and me under a shaded cherry blossom in the center of the courtyard. I had a lot of fun today, Ashley. I did too. The orange sun shines its light... Oh man, reading is getting real tough. The orange sun shines its light straight into my face. The large horde of students has almost diminished to just a few groups as well. Shall we walk home? Yuri flashes a smile brighter than the sun in my face. Let's go. Make adverts, I guess? I had a friend who was doing marketing before switching to doing YouTube full-time. Art, draw more for money, be an indie horror dev, hell yeah. Yeah, after I'm done getting my final credits for school, I'm gonna go to university for journalism. Journalism has always been what I want to do. I've kind of done it with this channel, with the indie horror investigations or the interviews or the podcast. That's the kind of thing I want to do. I guess this is where we part ways. Yes, I'd prefer to get a good night's sleep after today. I understand. I just want to go to bed too. I'll see you tomorrow. I have my follow-up appointment tomorrow, correct? Yeah, Dr. Langton just wants to see how you're holding up with the medication. Of course. Yuri's always seemed nervous around Dr. Langton, but she's been doing great. I don't believe she's even shown any noticeable side effects. Good night, Ashley. She lays a quick kiss upon my lips before turning and vanishing into her home. Good night. Not that my opinion matters, but I think journalism fits you perfectly. I mean, yeah, it's really it's the only career path I can think of that fits my skill set. Because outside of it, I don't really have many skills. The last remaining bit of sunlight has left me. I walk alone on the lamp-lit sidewalk. I gaze into the ray of lights in the dark and watch the dust float through them. My feet stomp in their tracks in front of Sayori's house. There's an emptiness in my gut. Sayori's bedroom light is on. Part of me imagines that it's Sayori. Maybe she woke up and returned home safely. Sigh. I blow out and watch my breath form mist in the cool nighttime air. The last remaining lights in Sayori's house all suddenly flick off. Now I simply stand in the dark, beneath the halo of a street lamp. Sigh again. I let out a sigh once more. What about being a comedian? I think you're pretty funny sometimes. I appreciate that, but no, definitely not. I'm not much of a storyteller, not much of a get up on stage and do things kind of I mean, I guess I kind of am. I don't know. I don't think that's the right path for me. Well, I don't want to catch a cold out here now. I begin to step inside my house and go to sleep. A light glow shines onto my eyes, waking me up. I tighten my eyes before finally opening them. I extend my arm to grab my phone and bring it to my face. Saturday, 9:42 a.m. Ugh. Why with every ugh in the morning? I look out the window. There appears to be some heavy cloud formations growing. Perhaps a storm is coming. I climb out of my bed and start my day. I flop down onto my living room couch. For a while I just sit in the serenity of my empty house. Always empty. Huh? I bring my phone into my field of view. It's Yuri. Is it okay if I start heading towards your house? I type out a response. Yeah, that's fine. My arm falls limp again and I sit lifeless on my couch. I feel so bored today. Hopefully Yuri shows up soon to save me from this void that is my living room. For the next 20 minutes, I just sit on my couch staring at the ceiling. Suddenly, I hear a bell. That must be Yuri. I heave myself up off the couch and make my way to the door. I gently open the door. Yuri appears on the other side. Hey, what's up? Good afternoon, Ashley. Are you ready to go? Let me make sure I got my wallet. I slap my ass as hard as I can. Yes, that is how one checks for their wallet. Yeah, I got everything. Let's go. Yuri and I step outside and heads towards the psychiatrist's office. Hello, you two. Welcome back. He speaks in his usual upbeat tone. Not exactly the kind of voice you'd imagine a psychiatrist to have. I shake his hand like always. He then offers his hand to Yuri and they shake as well. Well, shall we get started then? He gently opens the door to his office and gestures for us to step inside. We walk over to the couch and take our seats. Naturally, Dr. Langton sits in the chair opposite to us. So as you know, this is simply a checkup. I just want to make sure the medication is working, everything is fine, etc. Okay. Yuri fidgets in her seat. That's odd. After all this time, I figure she'd be used to Dr. Langton by now. I guess we should start with the most blatant question. Have you been self-harming at all, Yuri? She shakes her head. No. That's good. He scribbles in his notebook. And I believe school has started back up again. Is that correct? Yuri nods. Yes. And how was the first week back? It was fine. He continues to stare at Yuri. Just fine? Yes. Something feels off here. Even with the exception of Yuri being an introvert, her one-word replies seem unnatural. It's like she's forcing the words out. Dr. Langton is leaned over his knee, examining Yuri. After a short time, he leans back into his chair. He looks down at his notes, readjusts his glasses, then looks back up at Yuri. Are the kids at school treating you okay, Yuri? What do you mean? I'm just asking how the students behave. Are they nice, cheerful? Are you making friends? That kind of stuff. They're okay. Dr. Langton stares at Yuri for a few more seconds before finally writing into his notepad. Is Yuri not going to bring up the group of boys? Maybe it's not important. Or maybe it is. Yuri is acting weird, even by Yuri standards. But is it really my place to say anything? I am just a bystander in their meetings after all. But I feel it's the doctor's right to know. There's no fucking option? I wouldn't bring it up. I would leave that to her if she wants to. Alright. Hopefully Yuri doesn't resent me for bringing this up. Well, there was this one interaction yesterday. Oh? He leans onto the edge of his seat. Yuri jerks her gaze onto me. There's fear on her face. Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. Too late to go back on it now, though, as I've already opened the can of worms. It wasn't anything, really. Just a group of immature boys shouting obscenities. Dr. Langton softly bites down on the tip of his pen. After a short period of thinking, he finally says something. And how did that make you feel, Yuri? I catch a glimpse of her hands trembling. She presses them into her lap in an attempt to cover it up. You can be honest with me. I won't judge or think any less of you. I was angry, embarrassed, sad. There were so many emotions at once. It was like a .9 earthquake came and shook the very fabric of my soul. And then several equally as powerful aftershocks hit me right after. Yuri takes a moment to collect her thoughts. The doctor remained silent as well. But then Ashley acted. He got us out of that horrendous situation, and I'm very thankful for that. She clenches my hand and gives me a soft smile. Well? Dr. Langton scans over his notes. That's good to hear. I understand school can be a challenge, and I know kids can often be brutal at times, but I think as long as you two have each other, there's nothing that will hold you back. He gives us both a huge, almost cartoon-like smile. Anyway, moving on. How's your prescription holding up? If I recall correctly, you should be requiring a new order soon, correct? He flips some papers on his desk to reassure himself. Correct. Well, the pharmacy already has the file, so you can go at your own time. Moving his arm up in a large motion, he not so casually checks his watch. Well, he then claps his hands together. I think that's all we have for today. Any questions? Yuri and I exchange glances. No, I think we're good. Wonderful. Feel free to contact me on when you want to schedule your next appointment. With that, he begins to shuffle out of his office. We arrive at Yuri's house. Well, that went fairly well, I'd say. What do you think, Yuri? Yuri, you okay? She's been acting weird recently. Or weirder than usual in any case. I'm fine. Fine? Whenever a girl says that, usually things are the complete opposite of fine. I subconsciously begin to take steps towards her, but Yuri begins to back away like an animal caught in a cage. However, she only backs away so far, I find myself inches from her. Yuri is only a little shorter than me, allowing us to maintain eye contact fairly easily. Even with that, she refuses to look me in the eyes. She begins to slowly open her mouth. Breathe, Yuri. Take a moment to collect your thoughts. It's something she's done time and time again. Finally, she speaks up. I'm going to drop out of school. What? Drop out? She can't actually be serious. Okay, time out. Rewind. You're what? There's a tinge of annoyance in my voice. This is why I didn't want to tell you. I knew you would be upset. Wait, how long have you been keeping this from me? For a while now. I feel disappointed and also a bit furious. The thought of Yuri hiding such a big decision from me hurts. Why are you just now telling me? I didn't want you to worry. Yuri, all I do is worry about you. A contorted expression grows in her face as if she just saw me kick a puppy. I didn't realize I was such a burden to you. Someone you always have to think about and worry about. That's not what I meant. I'd hate to be a burden to you, Ashley. I didn't say that. I guess I'm just not capable of looking after myself. After all, I'm just the girl with the scars along her arms. The girl with no friends other than words on a page. I'm useless. No, Yuri, you're not. Then explain why you feel the need to spectate my life every waking moment of the day. Don't get upset at me for the secrets you've been hiding. Look, now we're getting off topic. Back to my point, you can't drop out of school. Why not? You just can't. That's not your decision to make. Regardless, it's still a bad decision. You just don't understand. That's the problem, you never tell me. Okay, answer me this. Why do you want to drop out? Your grades are exceptional. It has nothing to do with my grades. Is this because of the boys yesterday? I told you not to worry about them. My voice grows more irritated with each sentence. It's not just that. It's... What is it? I can't say. No, we're not keeping any more secrets from each other. Tell me what's wrong. I don't want to talk about it. No, I've worked hard. I've worked too hard to get too close to her. I've worked too hard to get too close. This is not correct. Okay, I've worked too hard to get this close to her, and once again she's shutting me back out. Damn it, Yuri. My thoughts are cloudy. I don't know what to do. If I let her shut herself in, she may never come back out. Just tell me what's bothering you. I can't. I feel my bloodstream heating up. Please stop resisting my help. Please don't do this. Do what? Help you? Listen to you? Actually take the time to find a medical professional to treat you and all your problems? Everything I do, Yuri, it's all for you. Yuri just shakes her head while trying to hold back tears. I didn't want this. You didn't want this? Of course, Yuri. How could I forget? I'm just the guy who chased you down, barged into your house, and forced his way into your life unwanted. It's not like that. Then what is it like? I don't know. Please just stop saying that. Surely you have to know something. This is going nowhere. My hands are shaking as if I drank a liter of an energy drink. I can feel the steam rising out of my ears. I have to keep pressing forth. This is what she did when I first found her cutting her wrists. She pushed me away as far as she could. I I can't let her ruin her life. I catch a glimpse of myself in the window. My enraged reflection stares back at me. What I see disgusts me. Here I am yelling at the girl I thought I loved. Ashley? Yuri's voice snaps me out of my daze. She's no longer yelling. In fact, her voice is so quiet it's barely audible. I don't want to see us like this. I love you. Love. I've heard that word so many times the past several months. I've heard it come from Yuri's lips. My best friend's lips. I feel it's been said so much it's lost all its meaning. If you really loved me, you would tell me what's wrong. If you trusted me, you would give me time. I don't know who to trust anymore. I can taste the venom dripping from my teeth. It's bitter yet satisfying to feel spit out my mouth. A tear glides down Yuri's face. All the memories we made, the stories we shared, the time we've spent. I guess even hot love has a cold end. I look her straight in the eyes, the windows to the soul as she put it. I suppose they're just bittersweet memories at this point. I feel like a failure. After everything I've done, you still don't trust me. Yuri's retracted body only makes me feel worse. It pains me to see her like this. So why can't I stop? Now it's my turn for my voice to be barely audible. Why don't you like anyone? You didn't see the messages. What messages? What messages? The ones that everyone saw. I think to myself, last week, the boy in class who stifled a laugh at a long message. The two loud girls in my class. They were talking about someone in some text message. What was in the messages, though? I have to know. I look back at Yuri. She looks lifeless. But I have to make a choice. There's no save for this one. That's brutal. Yuri, you have to tell me what was in those messages. I can't. Damn it, Yuri, you're not helping me. With every one of my attempts to get closer, she still pushes me away. This is bullshit. How can I help you if you don't tell me what's wrong? What could be in those messages that would make Yuri want to drop out? Do you regret falling in love with me, Ashley? That question comes out of nowhere, but I still form an answer. No. I regret believing that you had fallen for me. Yuri is taken aback by my statement. Her eyes begin to fill like waterfalls, but tears don't fall. They crash. Go away. What? Go away, Ashley. Her voice is still barely audible, but there's force behind her statement. So this is how you want it to be? Please, just go. I don't say anything after that. There's nothing left to say. I stare at her for a bit longer. I take in her long purple hair, her woman-like body, and her lavender eyes. The lavender eyes that, even red with tears, still pierce straight to my soul. I turn on my heel and leave her house. For once, it's not the morning sunshine that wakes me up. This time I'm shocked awake by the sound of crashing thunder. There's a storm screaming outside. Without the sun, I have no idea whether it's morning or afternoon. I check my phone. 10:24 a.m. It's a bit late, but not too bad. I climb out of bed as the rain continues to pour. I sit down on the couch. Ugh. Resting my elbows on my knees, I press my face into my palms. What did I do yesterday? I yelled at Yuri for no reason. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I smacked my forehead repeatedly. I got upset and allowed my emotions to get the better of me. This is my fault. I feel like my insides are being pricked by needles. I really am a failure, huh? There has to be something I can do. I need to apologize to her. Lightning continues to strike outside. I look outside my living room window. It shows no sign of stopping either. The rumbling continues to shake the ground. Flashes of white fill the glass screen. I run back upstairs. Throwing open my closet door, I grab my raincoat. I'm going to apologize to Yuri in person. Draping it on, I begin to prepare myself for the icy rain. What in the world? I pull my phone from my pocket. It's a random number, but I recognize the area code. Hello? Hello, may I speak to Ashley, please? Speaking. And who is this? I'm calling from Northeast Medical Hospital. The hospital? And why are you calling me? You're listed as the emergency contact for Miss Sayori. Sayori? Is everything okay? Yes, she's awake. My grip loosens and my phone nearly slips out of my hand. Awake? Sayori is awake? My mind begins racing faster than the lightning outside. This is incredible news, so incredible I forgot how to speak. Hello? Hello? Oh, I'm sorry. Can I see her? Of course, that was the whole purpose of this call. Okay, I'll be over there soon. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Goodbye. I hang up and jam my phone back into my pocket. Without another thought, I tie my shoes and dash out into the storm. I arrive to the hospital. Its cold hallways do nothing to warm me up from the freezing rain. I begin to walk towards the secretary desk. Halfway to it, the hospital doors fly open. A brown-haired man wearing a regular shirt and jeans comes barreling through. He has a worried expression. He cuts past me to the secretary desk. She points the way to the doctor. He rushes to the doctor down the hall. The doctor with a sour face points to a room. The man finally rushes into the room. I'm at a loss. All right, then. I finish my trek to the secretary desk. May I help you? I'm looking for Sayori. She begins to scroll through her computer. Your name? Ashley. Perfect. Miss Sayori is in room 309. She points behind me. Just take those elevators to the third floor and follow the hallway. Thank you. I practically run from the desk to the elevators as if it were a race. Third floor. Why does every part of a hospital look the exact same? I silently damn the architect who designed this place. There's a line of doors before me. As I walk past them, I take note of the numbers. 307, 308, 309. I lightly knock on the door. There's no response. My hand presses down on the handle. I gently open the door. I walk into the hospital room. Somehow it's even colder than the hallway. My eyes pan through the blank walls. I spot Sayori laying on the bed. Sayori! Ashley! Ah! I cross the room in a flash and embrace Sayori. Oh my god. I was so worried. I'm so sorry, Sayori. Ashley, is that really you? I could ask you the same thing. If I couldn't feel her soft skin in my hands, I wouldn't believe it was actually her. I stifle my sobs and collect myself. I stand over her bed. I'm so sorry, Ashley. No, this is my fault. I should have done more to be there for you, Sayori. I was so caught up in my own feelings I never thought about you. I was selfish. Sayori just smiles sadly. You're silly, Ashley. Huh? That was not the reaction I was expecting. I was the selfish one. I did the most selfish thing possible. I didn't think of anyone else in that moment. Her eyes are red from tears. I watch as they glide down her cheek and crash onto the plain white sheets of the bed. I'm just glad you're awake. You're actually awake. I repeat myself just to confirm this is actually real. I was so scared. I really can't put into words how concerned I was. I'm sorry I made you sad. I wave my hand dismissively. Enough with the apologies. Let's agree to just both be sorry. The corners of her mouth raise. Okay. So, how is everyone? Good? I nod reassuringly. Everyone's good. Natsuki's holding down the fort for you? That's nice of her. And you and Yuri? A pang of guilt flashes over me. I still haven't apologized to her. We're fine. I lie through my teeth. Sayori has been through enough. I don't want to worry her with my problems. I attempt to shift the topic. I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm just really glad you're awake. I was losing sleep over you. Meanwhile, I was gaining sleep. The fact that Sayori can still keep her aloof attitude I find somewhat admirable. Knowing she's okay just put a smile on my face. I just want things back to normal, Sayori. She stares out the window. Do you know what it's like being in a coma, Ashley? No, can't say I do. It's kind of like you're sleeping. Time passes by differently when you're asleep. When I woke up, I was worried I was 50 years in the future and everyone would be all rolled and old and wrinkly. It was also scary. She stares at me with her sky blue eyes. There were times when I was aware of my surroundings. Aware? I could sense things if that makes sense. It doesn't. Sometimes I could feel the nurse changing out my IV, or I could hear the doctor having a conversation outside. One time I heard the doctor discussing with my parents on the phone about something called the patient's right to die. Whether or not it's ethically okay to put me to sleep. My heart drops into my stomach. Just hearing those words causes my legs to grow weak. It was like I was watching the movie of my own death. And the scariest part was that I couldn't use my legs to run away. I didn't have a voice I could use to call for help or talk myself to keep myself company. It gets lonely. You see your fears come to life. I'm glad I'm not afraid of the dark, hehehe. She gives a small giggle before returning to a serious tone. Very serious as someone like Sayori can sound. It's hard to escape your inner demons when they're encaged in your own mind. I'm so sorry you had to go through that, Sayori. I placed my hand on hers. It was an interesting experience, to say the least. Who knew you could learn so much while being asleep? I'll make sure to tell my teachers that. We share a small laugh between us. That sound gives me a nostalgic feel of our childhood. Back when Sayori and I would play around the block. Climb trees, cause mischief. I refuse to believe that girl is gone. But as I look into her eyes, I see despair. Would it be better to go back and change what happened? Don't dwell on the past. She says that as if she read my mind. Like I said, I learned something while asleep. This experience showed me what I have become. The solution I took to try to stop the pain. And in it, I almost lost the most important thing to me. My eyes have been opened to something newer, something greater. What's the word for that? An epiphany? Is that the right word? Yuri would probably know. I don't know if I'll ever beat my depression, but I do know I won't let it beat me. It'll be a lifelong battle, and I'm willing to stay by your side through it all. I think I'd like that. Sayori gives me a smile, and this time it's a genuine Sayori smile. A smile that fills this bland white room with hope, purity, and warmth. Everyone is going to be really happy to see you back. I'm sure. You know, for a second I was expecting both you and Monica to be here. Monica? Why would we be together? When I woke up, I actually spoke to her. She said you and her would visit me. Sayori, I think the anesthesia is still affecting your brain. How would Monica get a hold of me? She has your number. She what? Monica has my number? I gave it to her when you joined the club. It's only obvious a club president should be able to contact her members. My mind is having a hard time keeping up with its own thoughts. The pieces of the puzzle slowly start to take form. Ashley, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Sayori, where's Monica? I believe she said she'd be stopping by around... She looks at the clock on the wall. Oh, how convenient. She should be coming any second. I need to go to the bathroom. Do you mind? Not at all. I turn on my heel and power walk out of the room. I run down the corridor. I don't look where I'm going. Suddenly I find myself falling. Oof. My head starts to throb. The cold tiles press against my face. Ugh. I place my hands on the floor and push myself up. I collect my bearings and look to see who I ran into. Of course, as Sayori said, how convenient. Hiya, Ashley. You know, you should really be more careful. Even if we're in a hospital, it's best not to hurt yourself. Cut the banter, Monica. I know what you've been doing. I stick my finger in her face. This ends now. Why are you trying to fuck up my life? What do you mean, Ashley? You think I'm dense? I figured out your little game. All those strange texts, they're from you. Well, it took you long enough to figure that out. What is wrong with you? Do you find enjoyment in ruining other people's lives? I could ask you the same thing. None of this would have happened if it weren't for her. Her? What are you talking about now? You and your little girlfriend. You think you can intrude on my life? We didn't intrude on anything. What, did we ruin your perfect life? Yes. I'm stunned by her straightforward answer. You did. Everything was perfect. My family was loving, my grades were second to none, everyone loved me. I had friends. I had a club I was proud of. The only thing missing was someone to share it with. And then you came along. And finally, I had someone to share my life with. But you didn't choose me. Monica's voice grows louder with every sentence. You didn't choose me. Why, Ashley? You could have had something perfect, but instead you chose a broken girl. You shut your mouth right now. I step face to face with Monica. You can't do anything now. I tried to warn you. I tried showing you her true side, but you were too oblivious. Why? Why couldn't you have loved me instead? The hostile staff and even some patients have been silently witnessing our quarrel. My life could have been perfect. Why didn't you choose me? Maybe you're not as perfect as you think. Monica is shocked by my words. I recognize that look in her eyes. It's the same look Sayori showed me when she confessed about her depression. The same one Natsuki showed me when he spoke about her father. It's even the same look Yuri had when she told me about her cutting. They all share that same look in their eyes. The look of fear. Fear of being lost in an unforgiving world. I didn't want any of this, Monica. I just wanted a normal life. But that's not what was given to me. Just like you, I had dreams of a perfect life. But this world isn't perfect. You have to learn that eventually. Monica looks heartbroken. Her words come out as a whisper. No. No. No, no, no. I worked too hard for this. I worked too hard to get what I wanted. But in the end, Monica gazes down the hall to where room number 309 is. I hurt the ones I love. Love. What a stupid word. You need to accept the past, Monica. Everything you do has consequences. You have to live with them. But you can still change who you are. Why did I say that? Maybe it's the look in Monica's eyes. They all share the same look. Just like Yuri, Monica is a lost girl in a cruel world. I feel a little pity for her. We can forgive you. Monica shakes her head. You don't know what I've done. It'll be okay, Monica. I told everyone. Told everyone what? It was the only way to get her out of the picture. Monica's emerald eyes begin to turn red. And once again I find myself eye level with a crying girl. Told everyone what? I have connections with a lot of people in school. I sent out a message out to nearly the entire student body. Monica, what was in those messages? She refuses to look at me. I told everyone about Yuri. About her cutting. For just a moment, my heart stops beating. I stand there for a while in shock. The sound of nurses walking by, the EKGs beeping, even the storm outside has been drowned by my own silence. I feel like I'm floating in a void. And as I stare into the abyss, it stares back. The same feeling when I was told Sayori was in a coma. But this time I'm not crying. I've become numb to the pain. Time doesn't heal wounds on the heart. They just fill with scar tissue and the pain lessens. But the pain never truly leaves. Why, Monica? It was the only option I had left. The only way I knew to bring you to me. This is why Yuri wanted to drop out. Whenever she goes to school, everyone will know what she's been hiding. Everyone will see her as the girl who cuts herself for pleasure. My mind races and my heart beats out of my chest. I can hear my own blood flowing rapidly through my body. My eyes begin to flutter to every single inch of these colorless walls. I whisper to myself, I need to find Yuri. Even after all this, you still can't let her go. I look up at Monica. Every cell of my body wants to beat her to the ground. I ball my fist. All I need is for my nervous system to send the signal to send my hand flying through the air. But I just stand still. Instead, I use my last reserve of energy to make a break to the hospital doors. My feet carry me as I trudge through the icy rains to Yuri's house. I throw myself against the door and reach for the knob. Locked. I don't bother knocking. I clumsily lift the doormat and find the spare key. After numerous attempts with shaky hands, I finally stick the key in. Once I hear the bolts turn, I throw open the door. I pan my eyes frantically through the downstairs of Yuri's house. It's barren. I search everywhere, but there's no signs of Yuri. She had to have left some sort of trace. I begin opening all her drawers and cabinets. Upon opening one drawer, I find something that looks familiar. I take that cylindrical object and it makes a rattling noise as I lift it up. In my hands, it's a bottle of pills. A full bottle of pills. The pills that Yuri is supposed to take to suppress her urge to cut herself. I read the label. Each bottle contains exactly 60 pills. I rip open the cap and pour the pills out on the table. They scatter and I use my hand to push them into a pile. Sliding each pill one by one, I begin counting. 1, 2, 3, 9, 18, 25, 36, 49, 57, 58, 59. With my index finger, I slide the last pill next to the others. 60. I stare blankly at the pile of medicine, unable to focus my thoughts. For a second, I even begin to forget where I am. What the? I'm interrupted by a single raindrop hitting the counter and making a small splash, followed by another and another. I look up to my surprise, a wet spot on the ceiling has appeared and is leaking. At first, I assume the rain, but then I remember I'm on the first floor. An imaginary blueprint of Yuri's house begins to form in my head. If I'm in the kitchen, then directly above me should be Yuri's bathroom. I rush upstairs at an ungodly speed. I crash to the bedroom doors. Immediately, my eyes begin to look around for any signs of Yuri. Alas, there's no one here, except beside the bed is an open box. My stomach churns as I slowly creep towards it. It's Yuri's knife collection. We never threw it out. As I walk up to it, I notice a single empty slot where a blade once laid. There's something else I notice. The sound of water. Not the melodic orchestra of raindrops on a roof. The running water of a faucet. I crane my neck towards the sound. It's coming from the bathroom. I reach out and tightly grip the handle. Locked. I have no intention of knocking. I step back and prepare myself. I run full speed at the door. My shoulder connects to the wood and I bounce back. Again. I plant my feet firmly. Another sprint to the door. Again I hit the door. I'm bounced down to the floor. My shoulder aches in pain. I get up and plant my feet again. Third time's a charm. I run full speed. I hurl my body against the wood. It gives, but it doesn't open. Once again, I'm on the floor. The door busted off its hinges. My body is crying in pain. I use my good arm to push myself up. After collecting myself, I replant my feet. Again. I summon every bit of strength I have. My shoulder crashes into the door one last time. It breaks open. I lay on the floor, my energy sapped. I can no longer move my arm. I fear I've dislocated it. My arm is screaming in agony. Ugh. I try to move, but I'm in too much pain. Ah. I also notice I'm wet. Sweat? No, not sweat, but water. The floor has become covered in water from the faucet. I try to collect myself as much as I can. With my good arm, I steady myself and look up. What the hell? No. I try to shout this, but my voice barely comes out. No, no, no. I sprawl towards the tub. Yuri lays in a red-tinted water-filled tub. Ugh. I hunch over the toilet and throw up. However, my stomach is empty and my abdomen just cramps and tightens. My vision begins to blur as tears fill my eyes. I watch as they crash and join the Scarlet River on the tile floor. To say I can't think properly is an understatement. I lift myself up. There's no pain as the adrenaline courses through my body. Yuri? Yuri. I grab her chin and tilt her face towards mine. Yuri! I shout in denial over her still body. Her fair skin has now turned pure white. Her purple hair now tinted red from the pool. I lift her arm out of the water. They show new lines, each going perpendicular to the ones of the past. Her emotionless face stares into nothingness. I just sit on the blood-stained floor and stare at her. Tears continue to flow down my face. The only thing I can do is stare into her lavender eyes, and for the first time, they fail to pierce back into mine. Oh. Okay. Denial. This isn't real. The pain inside me, the things that I see, this isn't real. I still think maybe there's a chance. Maybe if I take a second glance. This isn't real. My mind is just playing a trick. A reality I chose not to pick. This isn't real. I don't believe it. I can't believe it. I shouldn't believe it. It's just lies. It's not real. What isn't real can't hurt me. So why do I hurt? This isn't real. 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 It can't be real. For the second time today, I find myself in the hospital. The other side this time, the emergency room. I sit on the colorless starched sheets of the hospital bed, a shoulder sling over my right arm. With adrenaline gone, I rely on painkillers to keep myself stable. My memories are only stored in pieces. I visited Sayori in the hospital. I ran into Monica. I found a full bottle of pills. I broke down Yuri's door, and then I called 911. My head is still throbbing. It physically hurts to remember the events that just transpired. My eyes switch between the four walls that surround me. I stretch my neck to look out into the emergency room. Nurses and doctors occasionally walk by. Finally, one nurse steps inside. Hello? Ah, hello. How are you feeling? I don't know how to answer. My mind is drugged by both painkillers and shock. The nurse then goes into a procedure of asking me questions to assess my mental state. Can you tell me your name? Yes. Shock is one hell of a drug. What is your name? Oh, Ashley. She continues to read some notes on the computer. Do you know what day it is? We had our visit with Dr. Langton Saturday, which was yesterday, so Sunday. The nurse nods. And do you know where you are? The all too familiar looking walls answer that. The hospital. I stare at the navy blue sling around my arm. You dislocated it. We were able to pop it back into place, but it will take time to fully heal. It's best to keep it in a sling for a while. Yuri. Where's Yuri? The girl you came in with? I'm sorry, I'm not her nurse. I believe she's being treated by a doctor down the hall. I bolt off to the bed and exit the room. The nurse calls out, Hey, wait! I continue to run down the hall. Whoa there, kiddo. A man in a white coat intercepts me. Are you the doctor? I am a doctor, yes. Wait, you're the one who came in with that girl. Yuri, where is she? Is she okay? Doctor's face says it all. Why don't we take a seat? He puts his hand on my shoulder, but I swat it off. No, I don't believe you. Let me see her. Where is she? I'm sorry. By the time we were able to treat her, it was already too late. You're lying. You're lying. She's not dead. She's not. My mind begins to fail coming up with a proper reaction. I see guards turning the corner, quickly approaching me. The doctor places his hand up as to motion them to hold off. I finally collapse onto a wooden bench. The doctor gets down on one knee and places a hand on my shoulder once more. I press my face into my palms. This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real. I learned something on this bench just now. The bench where the little girl is told she has cancer. The bench where a child learns their patient had a fatal heart attack, or a mom is told her son was in a horrific car accident. The same bench where I'm told the one thing I cared about in this world has been ripped away from me. The exact same bench where I learned that love isn't something tangible. True love only exists in moments. And then another moment is gone. It's gone before you even knew you had it. Anger. 7 deadly sins lined up like a shopping list. Which one do I pick today? I grab the bright red bottle and pop the cap. Veins fill with hate, and eyes fill with torment. Fists clench ready to break. Break anything and everything. The fires of hell corrupt my soul, lashing out at anyone who comes close. Tearing and ripping. Ripping and tearing. Tearing at the things I love. Tearing at my very being. I'm no longer myself. The spirit of wrath knocks on my door, and I'm foolish enough to let him in. Doc, you ever look at someone and your heart just melts? I'm sorry about what happened. I just still can't believe she's really gone. He jots down some things on his notepad. How does that make you feel? empty. I don't really feel anything anymore. It's a bit hard to describe, really. Do you know what nothingness feels like, Doc? Your mind has had some time to process the initial shock. This period can be a dangerous time for you. A lot of different emotions may go through your mind. Look, can you just give me a medication or something so I can leave? We'll get to that. I can't just give them to you straight away. My eyes trace the walls of the room. Can you tell me what's on your mind? What's on my mind? I repeat him absent-mindedly. What's on my mind? It's good to get your mind off the event. You don't understand, Doc. I can't get it out of my head. My voice cracks with every word. What do you mean? You weren't there. I began to raise my voice at him. You didn't see the look in her eyes. You didn't have to sit in an ambulance and tell the paramedics what happened. You didn't have to relive every single moment while being questioned by the police. You're not the person who every single time I close my eyes, Doc, I just see her. Sitting in that bathtub. I just want that image out of my head. That's why I need you to give me some pills or something. Okay. I look up at him. It's going to be okay. I can give you a prescription based off what you're feeling. So just keep telling me what you feel. I don't feel anything. I scream at him and slam my fist onto the table. I just don't understand. I did everything right. I did everything I could, but it wasn't enough. How does that make you feel? Stop asking me how I fucking feel. I shoot up onto my feet. Please, Ashley. Don't say shit to me. I point my finger at him maliciously. You don't care about me. I'm just another patient to you. You don't care about me or Yuri or anyone. We're all the same in your eyes. Just another paycheck for you. My words spit sharply out of my mouth. We're just a way for you to feed your fancy lifestyle. Maybe some fancy jewelry for your wife, or a fun vacation with your kids. That's all we mean to you. And you know that's not true. I chose this profession because I want to help people who aren't strong enough to help themselves. I scramble back and forth around the office. My voice cracks under my anger. Just give me back my life! I grab the coffee table and topple it over. Papers fill the air as the doctor instinctively jumps back. Pens clatter against the floor. You sit on your chair, ask me a couple questions, and then send me on my way. You talk about trauma as if you know what I'm going through. You see so many people with so many different problems, and yet you look at them all the same. So who's the real crazy person, Doc? He stands there like he's frozen in place. That's what I thought. I'm out of here. Ashley, please. I storm through the door and don't look back. I sit bitterly on my couch and bury my face into my palms. My hands tremble in anger. I run my fingers through my hair until it looks like a destroyed bird's nest. Tears begin to stream down my face. Tears of frustration and anxiety. My legs launch me back up at max speed. For some reason, I still can't stay still. I begin to pace my living room floor. My eyes continue to flash between the corners of my house. I don't think my eyes have focused on one stagnant object all day now that I think about it. I scream at the top of my lungs in order to release all my bottled up anger. I collapse back onto the couch, my energy sapped. My breathing grows heavy and raspy. For some reason, my frustration still hasn't left. I lean over my couch and grab a potted plant. Flinging it across the room, it shatters against the wall. Shards ricochet in every direction. And my heart continues to beat furiously. If this goes any longer, my chest is going to explode. I throw my body into the wall. With a thud, my knuckles collide with the sheetrock. Again. My fist goes through the wall. I slowly retract my hand back. My knuckles are covered in blood. My right arm in a sling and my left hand bloody. I absentmindedly stare at the red patches of lost skin around my knuckles. It's funny how the same color we use to represent love also represents anger. I guess they're more or less the same. They both can destroy something within seconds. Both only ever end in pain. My body gives and I fall onto the floor. And just like me, my whole world comes crashing down as well. I lay lifeless. I clench my fist until my knuckles turn white. I let out a long breath. Eventually my body relaxes and the color of my knuckles return. My heart still continues to beat irregularly. I take a look at my wounds. I just don't understand. Why me? Physical exhaustion eventually overtakes my hyperactive mind and I find myself drifting off to sleep. Bargaining. Why wasn't it me? Take me instead, but leave her here. I lie awake in bed, flooded with all my fears, because it should have been me. I don't know what went wrong, how she got away. I should have known along I couldn't make it all okay. So it should have been me. I'll change my way of life, just to see her again. I'm in so much pain and strife. I guess this is the end. So just take me. But that's not how you work, from what I can infer. You won't bring her forth, so I can just be with her. So if you won't take me, I'll take myself. I wake up on the living room floor. My body feels heavy. I don't remember much of anything these past few days. I try to push myself up. Every muscle in my body begins to scream in agony. Mustering all my strength, I lean up against my couch. I pan my eyes around the room. Extending my neck, I can see the broken remains of my potted plant. It's weird being isolated for so long. I've lived my whole life in an empty home. However, now this is the first time I've actually felt truly alone. They say loneliness is a universal fear of all living creatures. Why couldn't it have been me? I slowly rise up and begin to pace the room. My eyes dart from one focus to the next. The hole in the wall, the broken vase, my bloody knuckles, my slinged arm. There's more to it, I know it. I grab a stack of paper and a pen and begin writing things down. With a slinged arm and busted hand, it looks more like scribbles than anything. I continue to incoherently write my thoughts down. To anyone else, it would look like a mess of sporadically placed lines, but to me, it's a timeline of all events. I look at this mess before me. Now, where to begin? What could I have changed? I could have arrived to the house sooner, or was it too late? Earlier than that. I continue to shoot my pupils to different parts of the scribbles. What stirred this? The argument? The messages? The boys? The medication? Earlier than that. Yuri's home life. If only I had met her sooner. No. I should have stopped Monica from telling everyone. My mind races from one thought to the next. I should have paid more attention to those texts. I should have kept an eye on Yuri and made sure she was taking her meds. How could I have not known she wasn't taking her meds? I shout this to my empty kitchen. No response. That's fine. This is fine. I'm fine. The mess of papers on my counter says otherwise. If only it didn't take me so long to break down that door. Or maybe if I called 911 sooner. All these thoughts continue to form a hurricane within my head. It's making me dizzy. What if I didn't visit Sayori in the hospital? It had to be that. That wasted too much time. Or was Yuri already gone by the morning? I should ask her. How would I do that? I look up at my ceiling. Hey, anyone there? I'd like to make a deal. I get no response yet again. Any chances I get Yuri back? I'll pay you. I'll become a better person. Is that what you want to hear? I shout louder at my ceiling. My head sinks down in shame and I stare back at the maelstrom of paper. I whisper to myself, I've gone insane. Like a deer, my head jerks to the sudden sound of my doorbell. I open the door with as little effort as possible. Natsuki appears on the other side. Hey. It's for horses. I mutter my response with as little enthusiasm as possible. Can I come in? I guess. I turn around and walk back into the living room. I could care less if Natsuki follows me. She follows me into the cell I call home. So you doing alright? I think so. I don't look at her. Instead, I stand hunched over, eyes staring blankly at the ground behind her. Natsuki begins to take a look around my house. Her eyes glance at the hole in the wall, then at me, then at the potted plant, then at me, then at the scribbled markings on my counter, and then back at me. Ashley. I throw my hands up dismissively. I don't want to hear it. I just want to stand in silence for a moment. She opens her mouth in protest, but then closes it. Silence is a fragile thing. It can be broken by just a slip of the tongue. It makes you wonder, how can something so heavy be so delicate at the same time? Why? Why what? Why did you come here? To check up on you? Why? Did you feel bad for me? Worried I'd kill myself? Afraid I would jump off the nearest bridge and drown myself just so I can see Yuri? You're all the same. You, the doctor, the kids in school. Me. I tried to be different, I really did. You were different. If that were true, Yuri would still be alive. This entire time I fight to hold back my tears. The feeling of sorrow smothers me completely. She really did love you. I know. That's why it hurts so much. I look away from Natsuki, trying to hide the fact that I'm crying. Can you please just leave? I don't. I'll be fine. I assure her. I just need some time alone to think. Thank you for coming and checking up on me. I know you mean well, but I'd rather be alone right now. She stands there quietly for a moment. I wish I could go back. Believe me, I really do. But we can't, Ashley. I'm really sorry for what happened. I feel the same as you. All this time my friend was hurting and I never knew. Some nights I lie awake wondering where it went wrong. What I could have done to change it all. But there's no use in letting it consume you. You have to move on from your past. She looks down at the ground sullenly. I know I did. She recollects herself and faces me again. You have to accept what happened eventually. I know it's hard, but time heals all wounds. With that, she turns on her heels and leaves my house. She's wrong. Time doesn't heal wounds. Time just lets you grow numb to the pain. I stare back at my ceiling. I just want her back. I just want to hold her again. Look into her eyes one last time. At least let me say goodbye. I fall to my knees. I'm back in the same spot I awoke this morning. On the uncomfortable carpet, I decide to close my eyes once again. Depression. Outside is a smile, inside is a frown. Outside you see a whole piece, inside is just the pieces. Outside is warm, inside is cold. Outside there's emotion, inside there's emptiness. Outside you hear laughter, inside there's only silence. Outside there's a smell of flowers, inside it's rotten and tainted. Outside is a bright sunny day, inside is dark stormy night. Outside can find success, inside knows only failure. Outside is just lies, outside is a mask. Inside the mask is pain, inside the mask is fear. Inside the mask is nothing at all, because I am nothing until I put on the mask. I jolt awake in a cold sweat. I look around my room. How did I even get here? The last thing I remember was Natsuki visiting yesterday. Was that yesterday? What day is it? I look outside my window. There's nothing but gray. I climb out of bed and immediately fall to my knees. My head is throbbing. I head towards the bathroom to cool off. I turn on the cold water and begin to rinse my face. Over the running of the faucet, I hear an ominous noise. You failure. Huh? My head jerks up and I find myself face to face with my reflection. He has a twisted grin on his face. Well, what's happening? You couldn't save her. What's wrong with you? Do you know how important you were to her? Stop it. You let her die alone. No. Stop it. She died alone. Shut up. I cover my ears with my hands. I squeeze my ears so tightly my ear canals begin to hurt. You're not real. Oh, I'm as real as you are. I am just a reflection of you after all. He or I say in that matter. He or I say that in a matter-of-fact way. You can't hide from yourself. Stop talking to me. Do you know how much you meant to her? Why are you doing this? You meant everything to her. And then you just yelled right into her face. This is insanity. Insanity? Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity? Shut up. Please. I lean my head atop the counter. My tears leave my eyes and crash onto the tile. You're going to need a wet floor sign. Fuck you. Well, that's no way to speak to yourself. I hate you. You seem to forget that I am you, so therefore you hate yourself. It makes sense, really. You're mad, depressed, in denial. Those terms sound familiar. I'm not depressed. Is that why you've been crying? Why you scream when no one can even hear you? I sure hope you don't try to hang yourself. Shut up! I punch my glass self in its face. Shattered pieces fall to the ground in a symphony of crashes. I stare down at the broken pieces. With shaky hands I pick up long shards of glass. It's only thick enough for me to see my own eyes. It scares me, the emptiness in my eyes. I look up to what remains of my mirror. My condescending self is gone, broken. My eyes shoot back down the shard in my hand. With my right hand I firmly grasp it. My vision begins to crane towards the blank canvas that is my left arm. Like writing a book, right? This glass my pen. My blood the ink. I press the cold glass against my skin. My body shivers upon contact. My hands continue to shake violently. I angle the blade long ways and clench my eyes shut. Just one cut. I just have to see her again. I can't go on like this. I just want to be with her again. I just want to see her. My breathing grows heavier and heavier. My arm refuses to move. Do it. Do it! Damn it. I drop the glass shard and it breaks into even smaller pieces among impact. I can't do it. My breaths grow shallow. I slide down my bathroom wall until I reach the floor. I can't do it. I huddle into a fetal position on the freezing tiles. My body lays still in a puddle of blood and tears, the broken remnants of my mirror in front of me. Tears continue to pour out my face. Why, Yuri? Why is it that every time you make me cry, I love you a little bit more? I continue to cry until I can't cry anymore. I cry until I no longer feel the pain inside. Time doesn't heal all wounds. It just allows you to become numb to the pain. It's been a long ride. There's a lot of things I wish I didn't do. I bottled all my pain inside, but now I have to let go of you. The memories we made, all the time we shared, all the love we gave, and that perfume in your hair. Your name is etched into my heart. Your laugh will ring through my ears. I refuse to let me be torn apart. I won't be consumed by my fears. I continue life with you in mind, and live every day just for you. The wounds will heal given time, as you sit there in that sky of blue. You lay there still without a sound, and fly up to heaven's sky. The casket sinks into the ground, and thus I say my last goodbye to my amethyst angel. My eyes open ever so slowly. What? My body goes into a state of shock. What the hell? How did I get here? I pan my eyes along the landscape. How am I here? I was at home. I remember falling asleep on the floor. The low-hanging sun blinds my vision. I raise my hand to shield my eyes. Suddenly I spot a figure in the distance. I slowly walk towards it. Slowly but surely the figure starts to take form. Huh? I pick up my pace. Yuri? Yuri! I wave my arms to get her attention. Eventually I arrive just a few feet from her. She finally notices me. Hello, Ashley. I take a look around at the landscape. Yuri has her back turned towards me as if she's looking at the same scene as me. She gives me a sidelong glance. Yuri, what's going on? What do you mean? Am I dead? Do you feel dead? I pat my hands along my body. No? Is this a dream or is this real? Aren't dreams just reflections of the real world? Now is not the time for riddles. I'll begin to take some steps and reach out to her. Oof. What the... I press my hands in front of me. Ripples float through the air. There's some sort of magical barrier between me and her. Yuri, I can't get through. I bang my hands against the wall. Yuri finally turns to me. You're not ready yet. What? Her voice has an echoey, almost angelic sound to it. It sounds far away, but so clear at the same time. No. Please. Please let me in. I wish I could. But if I let you, you wouldn't be able to go back. What if I don't want to go back? I want to be with you. I know. But you have others who rely on you. They need you. I'll just let them down like I let you down. Yuri gives me a puzzled look. I'm sorry. I begin to cry. My tears glide down my cheeks to my chin before crashing down to earth. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I shouldn't have yelled at you. I should have been there to support you when you needed me. Tell me, Ashley. Why do you blame yourself? Isn't it obvious? I didn't do anything to help you. You have no idea how much you helped me. If it weren't for you, I would have taken my life long before. I would have died without at least knowing what true love is like. I can't imagine a worse way to go. But I don't want you to go. I respond in a shrill voice. It hurts to talk through my tears. I can't do this without you. Did my poem not mean anything to you? I meant every word I said. How can you be so quick to forgive me? Ashley, you were never to blame in the first place. I hang my head and continue to sob. Now my tears just spill straight from my eye sockets. I don't know what to do. I need your help. There has to be a way to bring you back. I think we both know that's not possible. My voice drops down to a whisper. I know. It's just so hard. My heart just refuses to move on. It's like my mind is telling me it's just not worth it anymore. Why live when the only thing worth living for is gone? And the reason she's gone is because of me. I continue to hang my head in sorrow and watch as my tears hit the dirt. Can you answer another question for me, Ashley? Okay. Hypothetically, if you were to be diagnosed with cancer tomorrow, would you blame yourself for getting sick? What? That was a random question? No. No, I wouldn't. She steps closer to me, as close as the invisible barrier will allow her. Then why do you blame yourself for having depression? I look up at her. Yuri stares at me. No, not at me. It's like she's staring directly into my soul. She's staring at my true self. I'm found speechless. The words she sang toss and turn in my head. You have to go now. Wait, but you have your own life to live. You have other people counting on you. Please don't make the same mistake I did. But what about you? What about us? She gives me a soft smile. I can wait for you. Perhaps when I see you again, we can hold hands just like we used to. Now it's my turn to give her a soft smile. A soft, teary-eyed smile. Yuri, I think I finally learned what love is. Did you now? I nod. She gives me a look as if she knew I was going to say this the whole time. Perhaps you can tell me what the meaning is when we see each other again. When will that... But now you have someone waiting for you. What? Ashley? Ashley? Ashley, where are you? Huh? I wake up in a cold sweat on my bathroom floor. What happened? Where's Yuri? I look around trying to collect my bearings. The shattered remains of my mirror are on the floor. I finally realize where I am. Hello? Anyone home? A familiar voice calls out from my bathroom door. Sayori. She can't see me like this. I attempt to get up. Ugh. My head feels like it's splitting open. I press my hand against my forehead and shut my eyes tightly. I can feel my brain pounding against the front of my skull. The bathroom door gently opens. Ah, Ashley! Sayori rushes over to me. Ashley, what did you do? Her eyes begin to scan the room like a detective. She notices the glass on the floor and the blood on my knuckles. Sayori grabs my wrists and examines my hand. You punched your mirror? She says that with a disappointed tone. I didn't like what I saw. Ashley, do you think you're ugly? Because you're not. I think you're very cute. The corners of my mouth slightly curl. Thanks, Sayori. Now let's clean you up. She searches the cabinet for some bandages and peroxide. Bingo. Let's get you off your butt. Sayori throws my arm over her shoulder and pulls me up. I try not to put my weight on her, but as soon as I stand up, my eyes enter another dimension and I become dizzy. Sayori supports me. Here, lean on the counter. She carefully sweeps off any excess shards of glass. I do as I'm told and rest myself upon the bathroom counter. What are you doing here? The doctor told me I was in good enough condition to leave. So I figured before I went home I'd visit you. And I'm glad I did. How long have you been on the floor? I shake my head. I have no idea. Sayori gives me a pouty look. You really shouldn't sleep on the floor. It's bad for your neck. I know. I still find myself victim of one of Sayori's lectures. She gestures for me to raise my hand over the sink and I do so. The bottle of peroxide hovers menacingly over my head. This is gonna sting. I know. Sayori tips the bottle. I keep my mouth shut tight to not show any display of pain. Sayori dabs the wound with a wet towel and begins to bandage it up. I guess you learned some stuff while in the hospital, huh? Sayori gives me a large smile. Just call me Nurse Sayori from now on. I give a small chuckle. You know, Ashley, this kind of reminds me of when we were little kids. Yeah, how so? Well, the roles are reversed now, but I remember when we were little kids, we would always play in the neighborhood. We would run around, climb trees. I would always try to keep up with you despite you being much faster, and sometimes I would fall and get hurt. Then you would stop everything and come care for me. Whether I scraped my knee or cut my hand, you were always there to help me. You would say, Sayori, look at me. It's okay. Everything will be okay. I remember I used to just start carrying around band-aids in my pockets just in case you hurt yourself. You would make me feel better and stayed with me until the pain went away. I remember back when Sayori and I were little kids, getting into trouble left and right. All the things little kids do. I guess I always assumed Sayori and I were equal. I didn't realize that all this time she was just trying to stay close to me. Remember when I fell in that pond near the park? Yeah. Your parents were mad. You jumped in because I was drowning. You weren't drowning. The water was only about 2 feet deep. Is that so? I realize my hand had already been fully bandaged, yet Sayori still hasn't let go of it. My eyes lock onto her sky blue eyes. This is what Yuri meant, isn't it? That I have unfinished business here. I can't leave without knowing the people I care about will be okay. Sayori notices she's been holding my hand and quickly lets go. Sorry. It's fine. We should sit down somewhere. Okay. Sayori and I step out into my room. I take a seat on my bed. Hey, what's that? Sayori walks towards a small wooden box sitting atop my nightstand. It looks like a radio. Yeah, it is. I remember when Yuri gave me that radio as a gift. Now it's one of the few things I have to remember her by. Sayori bends down eye level with the wooden radio. Her eyes dazzle like a child's. She presses her hand along its edges. Eventually her fingers find the dials. And then, click. The room fills with music. Not a bad tune. I like it. Sayori begins bobbing her head up and down to the rhythm. This is really cute. Where'd you get it? Yuri gave it to me. That's sweet. Where's Yuri now? She doesn't know. That makes sense. She's been in the hospital this entire time. Sayori, why don't you take a seat? Okay. Sayori gives me a look of concern. She sinks down next to me. Where do I even begin? I guess I should start from the beginning. All the way from the beginning. Remember that day when Yuri and Monica got into an argument and Yuri ran out of the room? I tell Sayori the whole story. I give her as many details as I can over what's happened the past several months. Well, everything minus the past few days. No, that's not true. I stay silent to allow Sayori to process what she just heard. You're lying. Her voice cracks and she breaks into a sob. Sayori throws herself onto me. I can feel a wet spot on my shoulder. She cries loudly into my ears. I simply stroke the back of her head to comfort her. After a few minutes, Sayori seems to compose herself as much as she can. I grab her by the shoulders. Sayori, look at me. I speak to her in a soft voice as if she was made of glass that could shatter by any loud noise. It's okay. Everything's going to be okay. I'm here for you. Always. Sayori nods as she wipes away her tears. Sniff. You seem to be taking this rather well. I look down at my bandaged hand. I wouldn't exactly say that. But recently I did have a change of heart. What's the word for that? Sayori smiles through her tears. An epiphany. I don't think that's quite right, but sure, we'll go with that. She gives me a small grin. I can't really explain it very well. It's just like something inside of me is telling me that it's time to move on. I know it's weird, but I believe you. Sayori brushes the hair out of my face. You're my best friend, Sayori. And I mean that in the best way possible. I know you do. It just took me some time to understand that. I've made a lot of mistakes. So have I. I've hurt a lot of people. And so have I. I quietly chuckled to myself. I suppose we're both just huge messes, huh? That's why we make such great friends. She gives me the most sincere smile I've ever seen rest upon her face. I suppose I was wrong, Sayori. Huh? You can't really fully get rid of depression. Not alone, at least. I turn to my bathroom. Don't make the same mistake I did. Yuri's words ring through my ears. I think it's best if we take this journey together. No one can battle their demons alone. I think I'd like that. So what do we do now? Keep on living, I suppose. Yuri may not be here physically, but I believe she's somewhere out there, waiting for me. Sayori stares over my bathroom as well. She then looks at my wrist. There's a small indent on where I press the glass against my arm. I need you to stay here. She places her small hands over the area on my arm I could nearly cut open. Please. I stare at her. I peer straight into her blue eyes, her windows of the soul. I'll stay here. I grab her hand and entwine my fingers with hers. You promise? I promise, Sayori. My story isn't over yet. I need a minute. Uh, Alright. I wake up to the sun telling me good morning. The early sunlight shines through my window, filling the room. I don't feel very well today, however. Today is an exceptionally difficult day to wake up to. January 5th. Yuri's birthday. It's a grim reminder of how I failed to protect her. I begin to stretch out my arms. Time to get up. I finish my morning routine like any other day. Take a shower, get dressed, eat. The same daily routine every day. I do the exact same thing every day. For what, I ask myself? It's not like I have anything to look forward to. I find myself thinking negative thoughts. It's these same thoughts that almost lead to my death nearly a year ago. I lately slapped some sense into myself. Hopefully I can knock out those bad thoughts as well. After all, I promised I would keep pushing forward. If not for me, then for Yuri. Today is a special day and I have some very special plans. Swinging open my cabinet, I reach for a picnic basket. Next, I begin to work on a platter of food. I make some sandwiches, grab some fruit and water, and pack some pastries for a dessert. If I remember correctly, there should also be a spare blanket in the closet. I walk over gently, open my closet door. Perfect. Grabbing the blanket, I toss it next to the basket. Food, water, blanket. Looks like everything is packed. I place the basket near the door. Oh, I almost forgot. I rush upstairs to my bedroom. My backpack lays in the corner. I sling it over both shoulders. After making sure it's secure, I reach for the drawer. I stop. I'm frozen in place. As much as I want to, my arm refuses to move. My hand is locked inches from the handle, as if they're both full of magnets with similar poles. An eternity passes of me just staring at my desk drawer, and here holds a Pandora's box of all my memories. Using every piece of willpower, I grab the handle and pull it open. Inside is a badly wrapped rectangular gift. I grab the gift and head out of my house, picking up the basket and blanket along the way. Once I'm outside, I begin to feel 10 times better. The sun beams down on my face and the fresh winter air fills my lungs. It's thin and clean. Despite it being sunny, the light breeze creates a perfectly balanced temperature. I couldn't have wished for more perfect weather. All the negative thoughts about today leave me and I'm left with only pure bliss. I continue my trek towards the destination. The park is as beautiful as ever. All the birds have left for the winter, creating a calming silence. Only the sound of my footsteps and the whistling of the wind can be heard. Despite the perfect weather, there seems to be very few people here. I see a few groups in the distance, but other than that, it's empty. However, that's perfectly fine by me. Eventually, I stray off the path. The dense forest begins to fade out, and I find myself in the clearing. It's been exactly 1 year since I last visited this place. The grass looks a bit greener for some reason. I take a few more steps and find myself I find myself face to branch with Delilah. Well, haven't you grown big and tall now? It's grown a bit. Delilah now stands just a bit shorter than me. I set down my basket and gift and begin to lay out the blankets. In less than 10 minutes, I've laid out all the food in front of me. Next, I pull out some stuff from my backpack. A portable tea set and a small oil diffuser. I start the portable Keurig, then grab the diffuser. It's a small wooden cylinder. I'm fucking crying, god damn it. It's a small wooden cylinder with a hole on top. In the side pocket of my bag, I pull out a small container of liquid. I pour some of its contents into the diffuser. A small ray of vapor begins to float out of it. It's lavender. According to the internet, lavender has a calming effect on the body and mind. Only one more thing. I reach into my backpack and feel a hard, solid piece of wood. I pull it out and prop it in front of me. It's a framed portrait of Yuri. The same one she gave me a year ago as a thank you for being her boyfriend. I can't help but laugh. Back then it struck me as odd, her giving me a picture of herself. Now it's all I really have left to remember her. I grab one of the sandwiches and start eating it. Ham and cheese, easy to make and great and tastes great. Having Yuri's portrait here almost makes me feel not so alone. Hey Yuri, can you hear me? It's been a while since we've talked, huh? I miss you, I really do. Fuck. Yuri's picture does nothing but stare deeply at me. Everyone's doing good. Monica got kicked out of the school. As for Sayori, Natsuki, and I, we all graduated. Well, we had to take some extra courses in the summer to graduate. None of us really went to school after what happened. But in the end, we did graduate. Natsuki actually got accepted into some sort of baking program at a university. We were all really happy for her. I started seeing Dr. Langton again. He accepted me back even after my outburst. He's truly been a really big help. He even took up Sayori as a patient. How great is that? Sayori's been doing really well at battling her depression. I can't express how proud I am of her. The wind whistles past my ear. It's weird being outside in the winter. When you imagine the sound of nature, you usually picture birds and birds chirping, but all the birds have flown south, so there's no sound of nature at all. There's nothing else around but open field, the cool wind, and my single cherry blossom. Every so often there can be a small splash heard from the lake created by some small animal. The only word I could really use to describe it is peaceful. A quick ding interrupts the serenity. My tea is finished. I pour it into 2 small cups. I place one cup in front of me and the other next to Yuri. The steam begins to rise through the cool winter air. Its smell reaches my nostrils. I take a sip. It's oolong, your favorite. I'm no cheesesmith like you, but I think I did a pretty good job. I've actually picked up a lot of new hobbies influenced by you. Tea, reading. I even started trying to write a book, can you believe that? Another small gust of wind blows. Delilah leans over from the forest and a few bunches of leaves spring off. One leaf in particular catches my eye. The sunlight sparkles off of it as it floats around in front of me. Eventually, the small pink leaf descends slowly and lands before Yuri's portrait. How about that? I brought something for you. I reach for the gift that has been beside me this whole time and hold it in front of Yuri's picture to show her. I'll open it for you. I begin to slowly rip open the wrapping. As I do, my vision begins to blur as tears fill my eyes. I finish tearing off all the wrapping to reveal a rectangular-shaped object. A book. I run my fingers over the embossed title. A Sakura's Guide. Remember when you told me how excited you were for this book to come out? Well, it's out. I proudly hold the book up. Do you also remember when you made the promise? Do you also remember when you made me promise to you that when the book came out we'd read it together? I solemnly stared down at the ground. These memories are really all I have left to hold. Well, I figured we could read it together now. My sad eyes stare at Yuri. Her expression never breaks. I don't know why it would. After all, it's just a picture. But to me, it's really her here sitting with me. I guess you can't really be here physically, so I'll just read it out loud. I've gotten a bit better at reading, so hopefully I'm not too slow for you. I laugh at my lonesome sense of humor. With that done, I open the first page. According to Yuri, this book is a continuation of Infinite Isolation, the book that we read together way back when. Supposedly this one has supernatural elements as Keanu's spirit indirectly guides Lena to freedom. It's a story that Yuri and I were supposed to share together. I guess I should start now. Loneliness is a fear that everyone must face alone. That's what I thought anyway. But perhaps I was wrong. You're never truly alone. There's always someone looking out for you. I come back to my senses. What the hell? I mutter. The door. It spontaneously just opened. I stand frozen in place. No noise can be heard from the other side. For some reason, unbeknownst to me, I decide to turn around and look outside my window. Through the bars of the window, I see a single leaf from the sakura float into my room. It dances through the air before elegantly landing on the cement. What do I do next? I'm not entirely sure why. What I do next, I'm not entirely sure why. I feel drawn to this leaf. I gently lower myself and pick it up. It glows as I twirl it around in my fingers. There's a drastic difference between the elegance of this leaf and the dirtiness of my fingertips. It's a balanced sight to take in. Without thought, I place the leaf in my shirt pocket. About 10 minutes pass by and I finish the first chapter. I timidly close the book and look up at Yuri. I'm no longer trying to hold in my tears. I let them flow down my cheeks like waterfalls. But tears don't fall, do they? Yuri, I truly do love you. You saved me. I choke on my own words. You showed me a part of myself I didn't even know existed. You made me feel things I didn't quite understand. But for some odd reason, I was okay with that. For once I saw what it meant to truly love something. To love something so much that you would give them everything imaginable if you could. You were my world. And I'm sorry I couldn't protect you. My eyes are puffy and red and my sleeve is damp from wiping my tears. I'm going to keep moving forward, though. I promise you that. And I will never break that promise. Yuri's portrait stares at me. Her beautiful lavender eyes that still managed to pierce mine. But behind those eyes was a broken girl that needed someone to put her back together. It's hard to believe someone so perfect could be a part of this reality. She was pure. She wasn't from this world. She was a fallen angel. And now the angel has finally returned home.
Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I tend to have this feeling of being labeled an outcast, and every time I look down, I see memories of my past. I write this poem in red ink with the pages of my skin. There's only one solution. I don't care if it's a sin. And all the kids at school, oh, they just don't seem to understand that every single day I fight with the blade that's in my hand. I keep my secrets locked inside.
You keep your secrets locked inside.
It gets close but I resist.
I get close but you resist.
But then he sees the red inked
Those red ink lines.
pattern in my wrist.
I know you're hurting deep inside. I promise it will be okay. I promise no one will hurt you. We can find that special day. You're too perfect for this world. Your heart is made of solid gold. I promise, pretty lady, that together we'll grow old. I'm never gonna let it up. Just promise me you'll never cut my amethyst angel.
It's bittersweet, the things he says, but I don't think that I can change. What is this feeling inside me? Why do I feel so strange? But he is caring, kind, and sweet. He's got passion in his eyes. He drives away the rain clouds, which before had left me blind. But these thoughts still won't leave me. I'm suffocating in this cage. All this pain must be released. Time to scar another page. I went into my world of pain.
I went into your twisted world of pain.
And you stuck with me throughout.
And I stuck with you throughout.
Such a beautiful person.
So beautiful. You're the one I can't live without.
But I can't live with this pain anymore. I'm sorry.
I parked my car and broke down your door. Went up the stairs into your room. The rain outside the window poured, and there I stood right over you. The scarlet marks along your arms, the crimson stains upon the floor, the blatant hand that caused the storm and stole the girl that I adore. You lay there still without a sound and fly up to heaven's sky. The casket sinks into the ground, and thus I say my last goodbye to my amethyst angel.
Alright. I've felt enough today. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Sorry for my bad reading, but I hope you still got as much out of that as I did. That was great. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna go. And yeah, have a good one. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.